Ready? Good morning, everyone. Welcome back to Bulgaria. And well, I'll tell you what, 3 weeks makes a lot of difference. There's no rain in sight. Fingers crossed it stays that way. Charlie Hunt here for the European Cricket Network, and we're looking forward. Back to Bulgaria and back, everyone. Welcome back to Bulgaria. Welcome back to Bulgaria, and well, I'll tell you what, 3 weeks makes a lot of difference. There's no rain in sight. Fingers crossed it stays that way. Charlie Hunt here for the European Cricket Network, and we're looking forward to an exciting set of T20 internationals here in Bulgaria.
The European Cricket Internationals are proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Very good morning to everyone tuning in around the world, and I'm certainly looking forward to some international T20 cricket here. It's an exciting tournament here in Sofia, back in Bulgaria. Of course, we were here just 3 weeks ago where we had the ECS Bulgaria and the ECIs, of course, where we saw Greece. They really were the standout team there, weren't they? But certainly looking forward to an exciting tournament here. We've got 4 teams coming into the battle here today, and over the next 3 days, of course, we've got cricket all on Friday, Saturday and Sunday. So hopefully it's going to be an exciting tournament that isn't rain affected. That's of course the struggles that we've had in our last 2 visits here to Bulgaria. So hopefully the rain stays away. But looking forward to match number 1. It's going to be an exciting one as we're going to see Serbia. They take on Turkey. We can go to the umpire who's out in the middle for the coin toss.
Right start.
Right, the away team is Turkey. They're going to call.
Hit.
It's tails.
We will have a bat.
So news from the toss then, you can see the Serbia skipper, they're going to go ahead and have a bat first here, which is an interesting choice. Of course, they're probably aware that the Turkey side here, they've got a very strong bowling lineup. We know that that's what we saw from them, from the Istanbul KSK side in the ECS in Bulgaria, but also from the international side. I mean, it was a mixture of results for them, the Turkey side, in that ECI that we saw a couple of weeks ago now, but we still know that they have got a bundle of talent in their lineup. So certainly looking forward to seeing a few regular names come back onto your screens here from that Turkey side. But Serbia, bit of the unknown, of course, but we're looking forward to seeing a few members of their team making their debuts on the network here. I'm certainly looking forward to this. Let's get this ready for the first ball here in Bulgaria for match number 1. Yeah, it certainly is going to be a very exciting day of cricket. Of course, plenty of cricket coming your way on the European Cricket Network. We've got plenty coming your way with cricket out in Romania. Just a short hop away. We're here in Bulgaria. Certainly looking forward to this one, though. It's going to be a really exciting matchup here. Of course, match number 1, Serbia taking on Turkey here in Sofia, of course, in the Vasilevsky Sports Academy here in Bulgaria, and it's a place we've become pretty used to, haven't we? We've spent a lot of time here over the last few years, and it's always a pleasure to come back, and yeah, coming back quite quickly, of course. Yeah, looking at these two sides, have to remember this is international T20 cricket, so a little bit of a different viewpoint here this time around. But Bulgaria, Serbia, Turkey and Croatia taking part here in this tournament. 4 teams looking to play some exciting cricket. Not too sure what the pause is. Doesn't look as if anyone's making their way out slowly, but certainly looking forward to this one. And looking forward to this one, though. But, I mean, looking at the ICC rankings, Serbia top ranked at 73 and Bulgaria at 77. But after that, Turkey and Croatia yet to be ranked in the international rankings. So that is certainly something to look out for, because it'll be interesting to see how both of them come out. I mean, Turkey, of course, you have to remember they had a bit of a disappointing go of it, coming second out of third in that ECI a few weeks ago now. But a very good morning to everyone tuning in around the world, whether that be on Fancode out in India or on the European Cricket Network YouTube channel. Good morning to Rob, to Dave, and to Vi as well. Very good opportunity for me to say a huge thank you for joining me. Of course, a lot of people will be switching back and forth here between of course, here in Bulgaria, but also from out in Romania as well. I know Rico doing a splendid job. I know Vinny's popped away and has decided that he's off, and I think he's actually going to be playing some cricket for once. So looking forward to hearing more about that. I'm sure we'll find out more about it, though. But the umpires are finally making their way out to the middle, and yeah, we apologise for the slight delay in the start. But we're almost ready to see teams and making their way out, of course. But yeah, just a bit of a slight delay. Not too sure as to why, though. But looking at the lineups, though, I mean, there's one man for Serbia that we saw recently, of course, in Adrian Dunbar. He played for the Indo-Bulgarians, but he looks as if he's going to be the main man with the bat, of course. Looking forward to seeing how the skipper Pavlovic goes as well. And you've also got Nicholas Johns-Wickberg in there as well. And there's a few names that you might recognise. But looking at that Turkey side, though, there's a few sides there as well that, or a few names in that side, I should say, that are very, very familiar. I mean, the likes of Ali Turkmen, of course, Ishak Elek as well. He'll be one with the bat. And the thing is as well, I mean, they scored buckets of runs in T10. Imagine what they're going to do in T20. That's going to be an exciting one to really think about. And yeah, good to see that we finally got some teams out there in the middle. Of course, the boundaries pushed back to, well, as far as they can go, really. It's a little bit, not too much different, in all fairness. But yeah, Turkey aside in that colour that we've come to expect from them, really. And well, if these two teams, of course, play a lot, we'll be playing a few games here this weekend. Pretty similar style in their fashion choices. But hey, I'm not one to judge about fashion. But hey, looking at what's coming up for you today, though, as we've got 3 exciting T20 games. A lot of cricket to be played, has to be said. 3 games today, 3 games on Saturday, and then the 2 games on Sunday. That'll be a 3rd and 4th playoff. There we go. We can see the fantasy dashboard here for the first game, and there is confirmation of those lineups then. And we can see that you've got you got 2. We've got Zimonjic and Zimonic, and we've also got, you can see there, you got Adrian Dunbar with his middle name in there, because why not? But yeah, looking at that Turkey side, though, Ali Turkman, Ishak Elik, Mezidos Turk, of course, and Mohamed Turkman as well. I mean, they're just names that now sort of have become very regular on the European Cricket Network. And the good news is, though, folks, is that the weather is looking positive at the moment. The thing is that we know very well that you don't trust the forecast. You can't exactly pay attention to whatever it says, because one day it will say that it's going to absolutely chuck it down, and it will be all bright sunny skies for the entire day. So we're going to ignore it completely, but it is going to be Ali Turkman here for Turkey, who's going to take this first over. Of course, it's a 6. The elongated power play due to it being T20s and not T10s. That's what you've got to remember, because if you forget that one, you're going to be a little bit shocked when we carry on after those 10 overs. It looks as if we're almost ready to get things underway here then. And you can see there Serbia batting first here in match number 1. Certainly an exciting one. Just, again, a slight delay. And we do apologise for that delay. But we are ready to finally get this first game underway here. And it's Ali Turkman for Turkey. And he's on the money straight away. As well, that's Dizija, who's taken that first delivery there. The openers, of course, Dizija and Tosic. Of course, from Serbia. So it's a good opportunity for these two sides, of course. Serbia 73rd in the ranking, so that's what they're all playing for, as much as the trophy at the end of the weekend. As that's going to be a wide onto the offside, and that could be the first of a few that we see here this weekend. But of course, yeah, no, these teams playing for those valuable ICC ranking points, and for Turkey and for Croatia, mainly, of course, unranked yet in those rankings. So it's a good opportunity to get a lot of points on the board up against 2 ranked nations in Bulgaria and Serbia. That's what bowled again, just back of a length. Just biding his time. Of course, this is the thing with T20s. Everyone's got to adjust. I've got to readjust myself, because you've got to sort of remember that it's a little bit different. There's different elements and different rules, which you have to remember and not sound like, you know, you've got to sound like you know what you're talking about. So got to remember that. But yeah, T20 is a completely different game. Well, this is down the leg side, and that's going to be a wide. Good take, though, by that's Romeo Nath, who has got the gloves for Turkey. And yeah, Turkman, he's just taking a bit to get going here into his stride. This time again, and well, this is going to run away. It's an inside edge, and that will be the first boundary into the reverse vortex. Got to remember those names, and that will be the first boundary of the tournament and the first boundary of the day. 4 runs. Finally getting going, and we had a bit of a delayed start, but into the action straight away. And getting right into the thick of it, aren't we? A little bit of a pushy shot from Dizija, but runs. It's all that matters is how it goes into the book. Don't care how it looks, even though you probably might if you're on camera, but it's all about what goes down in the book at the end of the day. Well, this time it's down the leg side, and trying to flick this into that onside, but not really paying off. But of course, I mean, it's a very offside heavy field. I mean, the two, have they got 2 fielders out? No, they have just the one. So down in that vortex region, and well, if you don't know what the vortex region is, then I'm going to have to fill you in. But it's an interesting place. They've got 2 fielders out in that vortex, as that's just turned into the onside, and it's the first slip of the morning. It'll just be a single, and we'll get an early look at Tosic here. He's just been watching it from the other end, but yeah, good shot, just turned into that leg side, and there we go. There's the slip. You'll see a few of those because, of course, there's a few viral moments that happened throughout throughout the 2-week stint we were here in Bulgaria just a few weeks ago now. Someone asking, who's that asking? I've got it. Rob's saying, did you see Rico's peacock shirt? I didn't see Rico's peacock shirt, actually. I had one ready, I had it all planned out, and I arrived at 4:30 this morning into Sofia Airport. Opened up my bag and it was all wasn't ironed very well. But hello, what's happened there? Let's take another look at this one because that's just popped off a length. I mean, it's actually an excellent catch from Narth. I mean, that's just popped off a length out of nowhere. I mean, you can see there that they've just relayed that end surface after some wear and tear. But yeah, no, this one, that's really lifted. So, I mean, that's a bit of a horrible delivery to face up to your first delivery for Tosic. Last delivery then here of the first, and once more it just lifts a bit and clatters into that bottom hand, but it'll be a dot to finish, and it will be 8 for none after the first. But yeah, of course, Deciduous alongside Dunbar. Liam Dade in the chat just saying that he reckons that that's going to be a big element of runs and a big sort of outsource of runs. It's going to be Mesut Ozturk who is going to take this second over. Yeah, I was getting myself ready for the fact that they were going to bowl from that far end, but I guess, to be fair, actually, with the, of course, the local rule with that, you can see that cable coming across. I think they do only play from that one end, to be fair. Here is Ozturk then, and well, this is played nicely just into the offside, and good to see that the outfield still as quick as it has been in previous tournaments, even though it's a little bit long. Looks like it could do with a cut on the longer side of things, but even still, though. Well, someone's got to explain to me what Rico's peacock shirt was, because I didn't get to see it. I wasn't able to catch a peek of it. I was busy setting things up. This time, Fuller just drops the bat, does Tosic, into the onside. You know, I arrived at the early hours this morning at 4:30. Had a bit of a nightmare, I won't lie to you. Had a bit of a nightmare. Flight was delayed for about 4 hours, which was fun. As Ozturk once more comes in and just trundles in, and this one just flows through, and there's a signal. Signaled as a wide. But yeah, no, I landed at 4:30 in the morning. Got to the hotel at about 5-ish in the morning, and then, well, it'd been a long day. That's what I'm blaming it on. I managed to leave my bag in the taxi, which wasn't very clever. Well, this one is lifted up seriously, and well, this could be interesting because that pitch is already playing havoc. Watch this one. That lifts out of nothing. It's something that the batsmen are going to have to contend with, and it's almost going to make it a serious. It's almost dangerous because if you see a couple pop off at some points early on, it's a lot of cricket to be played here. And again, this time, confidently played. Just a single by Zidja. Gets nice and forward and just solidly plays it. But of course, a lot of cricket going on in the world as well. I think what you've got to remember is, you know, the Ashes coming. And I'm not going to talk about the Ashes too much because it wasn't a great start for the English, was it? And well, to be honest, it's actually probably a good thing that we've only had one Aussie on commentary for the few days at the start of this week, because otherwise it probably would have been a bit of a loud day. Well, this one again, this time well played from Tosic. Confidently just takes a bit of a step down and just turns into the leg side, and it's just going to be one. But yeah, a lot of cricket, which is good to see, and people talking about the fact that a couple of people got split screen, and it's always nice. I mean, that's the benefit. I mean, there's a lot of cricket coming our way. That's a beautiful shot. That's a positive cricket shot, clipped off the leg side. He missed out on one in the previous over, but this one is played nicely from Dzidja, and that's a really good way to end the over, because that'll be 4 off the bat, and well, 4 onto the total. Good end to the over for the Serbians. Nice cricket shot there, though, has to be said. Yeah, that is the end of that second over. 17 for none on the board. Good early start here in the context of this game. Of course, power play 6 overs long rather than the 3 that we normally have. Of course, everything just doubles. It's pretty simple. If you can't follow that, let me know and I'll help you. But I mean, the good thing is I'm going to go back to Charlie, the weatherman hunt, right? On the lovely mountains that we can see to the right-hand side. No snow. So what a difference 3 weeks makes. Because 3 weeks ago, there was snow at the top of it. Ali Turkmen coming back for his second over then. Starts nice and full. And once more, Tosic, who just seems to just be rotating the strike. Just gets that single into the offside. A couple of new names, though, in this Turkish side. I mean, you got Mohamed Kanbaz and Milad Ipek as well. So a couple of different names. And Bisser as well. Looking forward to seeing who comes out and who makes a name for himself here on the larger platform here. Oh, this time lofted up, and is it just going to get over the man? It does. Just evades Mezodosta, the skipper. But you can really see there. Well, we're going to be battling with a bit of the old trees. I mean, they've done a really good job in preparing the ground here, but they've just forgotten about the overhanging branches. But a bit of an elevated shot this time around from Dzija, but he gets 2 for his troubles. Yeah, that boundary goes quite a long way back, especially when you're playing your T20s, not your T10s here. Oh, this time overcorrects and he gets a little bit lucky. The batsman not taking on the extra run, but it will be a wide for his troubles though. Yeah, it's nice and warm as well, which is the positive in these summer months now. Of course, we're well into June, coming almost to the start of July. I think the cricket's ramping up as is the temperature. This time back of a length and well played, but Tosic was on his heels, wasn't he? He wasn't moving, and Dzija wanted to get a single there and rotate the strike, but wasn't able to do so. Tosic just on his heels a bit, just doesn't look as confident with his running at the moment. I think he's just taking a bit of time just to get into the swing of things. Of course, 20 overs, it's a long time, has to be said. It is a very long time. And, you know, batsmen can give themselves that extra sort of 10 deliveries or almost really to just get their eye. And this is confidently played, well timed into that offside. Now, Dave B, good to see you again. He's already dropping the cute bucket. I'm putting a ban on it already. That's going to be a 3-day ban on those 2 words. Well, maybe not 2. Bucket. That's going to be a ban on that one. That's not sticking around because I'm going to be around for a few tournaments over the next few weeks, and I'm not having that stick around for the whole of summer. Oh well, that's an interesting one. It's just played completely into the pit. You just see here that actually timed it pretty well. Just back of a length, just tried to push it into the offside, but just goes straight into the pitch. Gets a bit unlucky. It still gets a single for his total though. Yeah, see, Rob Thompson's got it. Says, I'm not going to say cute bucket again because Charlie's got the power to cut the feet. I do. It's true. I've got the power. Well, that one again lifts, but this time just soft hands, just fends this into the offside yet again. Yeah, I mean, there was some big hitting in the last sort of few games, wasn't there, out in Romania? I mean, Taranjit Singh for Cluj is one that he's such an elegant cricketer, he really is. Didn't quite come about it in match 20, of course, but end of the third, and it is 24 for none for Serbia. Good start here, and the thing is as well, you have to expect that a par score in T20s, you'd be looking at 180 minimum, really, I think, is that in all fairness. I think if you're not getting up towards the 170s minimum, then you're below par, especially when, you know, the boundaries aren't exactly long in certain areas of the ground. I mean, straight, the boundaries are next to, you know, pretty much 50 meters, if not just over, sorry, but areas of the ground like the vortex, and I'm trying to remember what this cow corner was glitch, wasn't it? The glitch zone. I remember that one now. I can remember that one now. But a good over. Goes for just a couple. Of course, he's halfway through his spell. Not just the usual 2 overs for the bowlers. Yeah, went for 7 off that last over. So good start, though. Oh, this is a lovely shot over the top. Just gets over the man. It's going to run away. And it's a confident-looking shot for Dzidja. Just gets over the outstretched hand of Ishak Elek, who we've seen take some screamers down in that glitch zone area a few weeks ago, but wasn't able to get a hand to this one. That's a nice shot, 4 runs. Good-looking shot, though, from Dzidja, who, well, Liam called it earlier, didn't he? And I think he probably called it pretty right early on. It's going to be... could be a fair amount of runs for this man in this tournament. This time offside, and that's even better. And that's going to run away, and that will be 4 more to the total. And you can see that the outfield is very slow and very long in certain areas, but no doubt about that one, that's 4. 2 confident-looking cricket shots from Dzidja. Moves on to 22 off just 13, and again with the likes of Dunbar coming in at 3 as well. Dunbar looking pretty relaxed, as are a lot of the Serbian members. Looking very relaxed, which is good to see. Enjoy the time out in the sun as well. Or this time, oh dear, keeper didn't really look like he was anywhere near it. Did Romeo Nath. It's going to be signalled wides as well, so that'll be 5 wides, and I think that might have just clipped the pad, but it's a little bit unlucky, but it's an extra one for his efforts, does Dzidja. It's another set of boundaries, and this over has already gone for a handful. A handful and some, in all fairness. Yeah, Rob's saying we've been getting those scores in T10, need about 400. Well, this is the thing. I mean, on this score, on this ground, if you get going, 200s in the mark here. Oh, this time leg side, didn't quite get all of it, but it squirts over the infield and races away up to the driving range. And that's going to be another boundary in this over. Well, this over's gone pretty well if you're a Serbia fan, because Dzidja is taking a serious liking to Mesut Ozturk here. He's gone 4, 5 wides, and then 4 again. It's an early bit of treatment here in his second over for Ozturk. Gone for 26 already. Yeah, Dave's talking about the vortex and the glitch. Yeah, there's a lot going on, but good morning to Jelizaveta. Now, I apologise if I've mispronounced that one. Oh, this one into the offside. Good cricket. And it's something that you tend to see a lot more in T20 cricket. It's just the dab down to third man, especially after a boundary. It's just a nice, easy cricket shot that you can really rotate the strike. But yeah, good morning to you, Jelizaveta. And I do apologise if I have mispronounced that. But showing their support for Serbia, good to see. It's a good positive start here. I mean, Tosic is he's 4 off 7. Just biding his time a little bit here. Oh, this time, this is well played into the onside, just down the ground, and Ozturk will watch this one sail past him, and it'll just be the one. But he's doing a good job, isn't he? He's doing what he's got to do, which is just rotate the strike and support Alexander Dzidja at the moment. He's playing a healthy hand, but in T20s, you've really got to make the most of these starts. Oh, that's a good leave. That's a very good leave, because that was angling away slightly from Ozturk. Good comeback in this over, but good leave. Not much carry, though, off of this newly laid pitch. That will be the end of the 4th, and it will be 43 for none after 4. And yeah, going at just under 11s. It's a pretty healthy rate here for Serbia, making the most of the power play restrictions. Just 2 men out on the boundary at the moment, but very, very exciting to see more cricket coming out of Bulgaria. And yeah, I mean, certainly looking forward to it. I mean, in terms of games, I mean, we've got Serbia taking on Turkey here. Then we see Bulgaria. They take on Croatia in match number 2. That comes up at 1 o'clock local time. And then we've got Serbia taking on Bulgaria. So 2 T20s back-to-back for Bulgaria. That's not easy. Don't care who you are. It's a long slog. I mean, that could potentially be, 40 overs in the field, so back-to-back especially, which is never fun. So time will tell, but of course they've got, I mean, there's some names in there that are some household names in that Bulgarian side now. It's going to be Mohamed Turkmen then taking this next over. Of course, the joys of Bulgaria in this cube is the fact that it's a bit of a wildlife sanctuary more than anything. Feel a little bit David Attenborough vibe, if I'm being honest. Here is Mohamed Turkmen then take us into this 5th over. That's well bowled, straight up, right on the money. They go opting for this just back of a length, really, isn't it? And anything that's been put a little bit fuller has been really punished. And again, that's similar to what we did see and come to expect from the T10 ECS tournament a few weeks ago. Good morning to Ivan. How are you? Hope you're well. Thanks for joining us. And again, back of a length. Just asking the question, but umpire Ivan. Umpire Ivan he's got the shades on, by the way. Umpire Ivan puts a lot of work in alongside. I mean, work him and Gagandeep Singh alongside the blue crew, and a lot of the players in that ECS was sensational, has to be said. Well, Alav has already mentioned the fact that Turkey possibly missing a big name, and you would say they are in Murad Ozbek, but it's got to be something that would have been thought about. I mean, it did seem as if this one flat into the pads, but going down leg side. But yeah, it did seem as if he was carrying a bit of an injury at certain points in that. Yeah, certainly going down leg there. Confirmation, good work from the Spring Productions crew, as always. And but yeah, no, big miss is Ozbek. Rob saying, what's the strategy in T20 compared to T10? I mean, it's an interesting one, isn't it? Because a lot of the sort of positive mentality that T20 comes out of it is, well, there's an element of it, trying to come down and make something out of nothing, Tosic, but misses it entirely, and you can see there into the old reverse vortex. That'll just be a single, a bye signaled there by Ivan. But yeah, no, it's an interest because, of course, T10, when it first sort of came about, not just in Europe, but all around the world, was, the sort of similar positive and aggressive elements from T20 power play batting sort of just was elongated, wasn't it, into the whole 10 overs. But yeah, T20, you've got to give yourself a bit more time. You really do. Make the most of it, especially you get starts. I mean, a start like Desige's on at the moment, 27 off 16, is really one that you want to see cashed in on, because you've got so much time to. You've got a lot of time to get yourself in and negotiate it. But as a bowling side, I think you've got to be so disciplined with your line and length. You've really got to deploy those plans, and that's something that we saw Turkey are pretty good at, especially the Istanbul KSK boys. Well, that's not quite the best, as that's Bato and Chem Sahin, who's just ran past that one at point. But it is an interesting one. It really is. You can just see there. Well, running right across the pitch, but it's all okay. Turkey boys, of course, ever loud as always, as they always have been. This morning, they were here early and getting their warm-ups in and getting everything going. Dave B saying, listening to both, but Rico, even at a reduced volume, is louder than Charlie. End of the 5th, and it is 46 for none for Serbia here. And this is just confirmation of today's schedule. Then day 1 of 3, of course, and Serbia taken on Turkey in match 1. Then we can see match 2, Bulgaria against Croatia. That's going to be an interesting battle. As looking forward to that one. That's coming up at 10 GMT, 12 Central European time, and 3:30 out in India. And then we've got match 3, so Serbia taking on Bulgaria. So there you go. There's 2 games today for Bulgaria and Serbia. So a good early look at those 2 sides, and good to see all 4 sides here today as well, which is always nice to see. It's very rare that we see those all participating teams in one day. So I was saying, why is Ozbek not starting today? It's an interesting one, because, of course, you would come to expect Ozbek to be in and around the squads, and he's arguably one of their best bowlers, and he's also a handy batsman as well. But And Murad Ozbek is in the registered squad, but not playing. Not too sure as to why that is, but we will look to get more information on it. But yeah, it's an interesting one. It's a big miss, but there was he got some nice shots of the high-rise flats in downtown Sofia. Let's see if it's going to be a bit of spin, as it's going to be Mohamed Ilyas is going to come into the attack with the last over of this elongated power play of 6 overs. It's going to be a bit of spin. Oh, it's an outside edge, and it could be the first victim to fall to the vortex. It won't go all the way, but it's almost a bit of a slip and slide down there at the moment. But good delivery though, bit of drift, slight drift away. And that will just be just a single though. But Tosic, 5 off 13, has got to cash in, hasn't he? Faced a few deliveries, hasn't given any opportunities away, but this is where you do have to cash in now. This is where you've got to be able to step up into that next gear and take things on. You really do. Especially in T20 cricket, you've got to make the most of it. And he has gone for the aggressive shot, but right off the splice of the bat. Got nothing there, really did Tosic, in all fairness. But I like the positive intent. Sort of go back to ECN's very own Corey Rutgers and his role with the Spanish squad. He sort of has that red and green dot, doesn't he? And he would have put a green one against that one. This time just pushed. That may have been a bit of a... I would have put a positive one on that. He's not just nerdled it. He's pushed it for a single. Runs are runs at the end of the day. Dave B informing me that Cluj are 36 for 1 after 3 overs. But yeah, but I tell you what, we're not far off that. We're 40... What's that now? 49 for none after 5.3. So... This is T20 as well. It's going to be a runs fest. You just feel that it is going to be a runs fest here in Bulgaria. Of course, when we have the bad weather, it does hamper the crowd. Well, this one asking the question, it just stayed low. So the pitch is slightly misbehaving. But we take a look at this one here. This could be, I mean, gets a lot of grip. I mean, that one, I tell you what, that's a close one. Turned away straight away by the umpire, but that looked like a close one. This time, just gets rushed and from the delivery, but good fielding from Mohamed Kambas, and that'll just be a single. But that one didn't look too far away for me, but given not out, that's what you got to go with. Oh, they'd be saying it's a slower start for Serbia. I don't know. I don't know. I'm quite happy with this start. I would be if I was a Serbia fan, but this one just gets over the outstretched Mohamed Turkmen hands, and well, they're going to get 2 because it plugs in this slow outfield, and it will be 2 to end the over, and it's 2 to end the power play. Good power play comes to an end though, and it is 52 for none after 6. Mohamed Fahad Khan saying that there's just a few visa issues with the Bulgarian ministry, so that's what they're waiting for. So there you go. That's the answers we wanted, and thank you, Mohamed. Appreciate that. Good start though here for Serbia. It's 2 for none. Taking a few aggressive shots of Dzija, less so for Tosic, who's now 7 off 16, and you really do feel that he's got to get going now, isn't he? He's got to try and make something out of it here. That helmet that's just been placed is interestingly positioned, not right behind the keeper and the stumps, but if it goes for 5 runs, well, I'll be turning around saying, "I told you so. I told you so." Nah, because it's not behind you. But hey, what do I know? What do I know? I'm just looking at this YouTube chat. By the way, if you are watching on YouTube, first of all, subscribe. We're making our way up to 340,000 subscribers. We're almost halfway between. As Turkmen comes back, and that's just a single. But yeah, that's nice. Press a button and throw some hearts out there. It's quite nice, isn't it? Very, very nice. I mean, that is one of the unique aspects of the ECN, of the European Cricket Network, is the fact that there is a direct line of communication between the YouTube chat and the viewers, and us here in the commentary box, just myself here, Charlie Hunt for the European Cricket Network for this tournament. While trying to turn this once more into the leg side, but it's not the best of bowling from Turkmen, in all fairness. His field is very offside dominant, but he's just veered down the leg side a couple of times. We've seen a shot pay off from Dzija already in a similar sort of region. Just the leg by then. Tosic then, can he find this next gear? Well, he's tried to, but once more, all he can do is just chip this for a single. Yeah, I'd love to get everyone's thoughts. I know, of course, everyone in the chat are huge cricket fans, and I'd love to get what some people's thoughts are on the Ashes, because it was an interesting first Test match, wasn't it? I mean, lots of positives for both sides, a few negatives for both as well. But I'd love to get a few thoughts on it, but see what everyone thinks about it in certain aspects. Well, this time does get enough on it, and this is going to race away. I don't think, is it got all the legs? It's just going to stop. And the fielder out there in Murad Yilmaz just has to make sure that he's within the field of play, because it plugs entirely as it just starts on a bit of an uphill as that boundary. You can see there just takes the power out of it. He's lucky that he doesn't touch it there, because otherwise it would have been a boundary. But it's just a 2 to the total. This time down and squirts it into the leg side, and that's a good effort from Canvas out there, who slipped initially but managed to regain his footing to find a way of getting a hand on this one. Watch this one. Shots into the leg side, slips, gets a wild dive, but manages to get a hand on it to take the sting out of the shot. But yeah, do get your thoughts in on that. I'd love to know what everyone thinks, especially from an English perspective. I think it's a bit of a left with a sour taste in your mouth after. I mean, the early declaration was one. This is a nice shot just into the offside, and good running, good positive running. They come back for the second. Yeah, I mean, that early declaration is one to talk about. 61 for none, though, here, Serbia, in match number 1 after 7 overs. Early declaration, and, well, the introduction of Johnny Bairstow behind the stumps is an interesting one as well, when you've got Ben Folkes, who's just waiting around and just waiting and sort of scoring runs for fun and taking blinders left, right and centre for Surrey in the county championship. It's an interesting one. Let me know your thoughts on it in the live chat. But there you go, that one over, going for 19. Everything else has been relatively quiet. I mean, context of the ground and what we're yet to see, but yeah, I feel like it's a pretty par start here for Serbia. 61 for none after 7. The good thing is because of the sun, I can get me shades on early, which is nice. Bought some new ones as well, which is good. Well, I think they're nice. Probably get told they're not, but at the moment, Tosic has got to find this this next step, isn't it? Because he's now 9 off 18, going at just 0.50 strike rate. So he really has got to work something here, isn't he? Got to try something here. Oh, and he's been gifted a full toss from Ilyas, and well, isn't cashed in. And he's just, again, it's a tough one, isn't it? Because he could try and get things going, but at the same time, all he's trying to do is just get Dzija on the strike, because he's motoring along at 38 off of just 24. Well, this one has gone high in the air, and it's not going to be an easy chance. And it's just going to plug as it manages to find the gap. And, well, that's the thing. There's no one really on that leg side out in the deep. There's just the one man, but yeah, getting a little bit lucky there. A bit of a rush of blood from Dzija, trying to take on this the spin of Ilyas. Spin in T20 is crucial, of course. You've got to utilise your spinners in the right way. Turkey looking to do so here, but that was a life. And this is going to be into the offside, and it's going to run away. I think it's just stopped in time, and I think he has. And it'll just be another 2. Of course, moves on into the 40s after that rush of blood, and then a bit of a more confident cricket shot this time around. Dave B saying England shouldn't have declared before reaching at least 400. Oh, this time straight back to him, and well, he's appealed, but then he's turned around and realised that he's not taken the bails off. Watch this one here. He's out of his crease in all fairness. Good delivery though. But to be fair, that's why, because he has hit the stumps, but the bails just haven't been dislodged, which is a bit frustrating if you're a Turkey fan. Oh, a bit of movement, and it's done enough to beat everyone, because it's going to run away to the vortex, and that's going to be runs, and it's going to be given as buys. It's going to be extras against the keeper, and understandably so. Ooh, is that? Did he just call that a wide? Not too sure. Did he call that a wide? I'm not too sure, if I'm being totally honest with you. We'll probably try and ask for confirmation of that one, but nonetheless, it's a boundary, and Serbia just getting the 2 boundaries and over that they need at the moment, aren't they? They really are just going along at a nice pace here. Shot. That is a beautiful textbook cricket shot, and that's into the tree down at long off, and it was just a matter of time, really, for Nazija, as he was looking to go big, and he finally gets one out of the screws, and that's an elegant cricket shot, and one of the best ones that you will see. Superb shot from Nazija. Moves on to 48 off of just 28. Last delivery then of this 8th. Well, he's got again, and he's got it as well. And what a way to bring up an international half-century here for Alexander Nazija for Serbia. And wow, what a flourish of the cricket bat that is. And it's a great way to bring up his half-century. And you can see just how much it means to him. It's a really, really excellent one as well. 54 not out off of 29 deliveries. But the thing is, he's got to start again. And he's got to cash in here. 77 becomes 83 for none after 8 overs. And just take another look at these 2. I mean, that cricket shot there is a difficult one to pay off, in all fairness, it has to be said. But he's done very well there. And you can see that Alex just getting a little bit of a talking to. A little bit of a talking to from his counterparts after that over, but yeah, at the moment that's been a good over once more. I mean, picking up his half-century. He's got to kick on though, isn't he? Good half-century though, isn't it, from Nazija to get that in your first game of the tournament. Just sort of sets the tone for a personal form in this tournament, really. More spin then, as this is going to be Alec, and just Tosic missing out on it once more, and yeah, he hasn't been able to find the middle of the bat with ease, has he? He's just struggling. And you feel when you get to sort of near the halfway stage of the innings, you've got Adrian Dunbar, who's just sat waiting with pad. You know, he's getting pad rash now at this point, so he's got to try and find something, hasn't he? Oh, this time flat batted, and yeah, you can really see that this outfield's in a bit of dire need of a trim, of a cut. Because normally you would have seen that one race away down towards the boundary, but it just plugs. Just be one. Oh, and this one, it's beaten everyone, and it's going to go all the way yet again. And it's going to go against the keeper. This time a little bit more of a tougher one to deal with because it's full, but it's somehow managed to go through the pads, and yeah, that's not really what you want to come to expect of the keeper in Narth, but it's valuable runs these are for Serbia at the moment. Well, this one stays low, and he gets a bit of bat on it, and they're going to take him on. I'll tell you what. Well, I mean, this is interesting because it was lazy running from Tosic. He just sort of leisurely just plotters on through. Elek, if he takes them there, he's gone, and would have been gone by a fair distance. Lazy from both batsman and bowler there. And then this time, he's just going to be pushed down the ground for a single. But yeah, that's a big... I mean, that was an opportunity to get the first wicket, but in fairness, probably one you don't want to take. You probably want to keep Tosic in there at the moment. He's, what, 12 off of 22. You remove him, then you've got Dunbar coming in at 3, and that's just someone you don't want to contend with at this current point in time, because he comes in and we've seen the damage he can do in 10 overs. I mean, he's basically coming in playing a T10 innings if he does come in at this point in time. This time it's a nice shot from Tosic. That'll do him a wealth of confidence because he's got this one away nicely into the offside. Will just be 2, but it's 2 valuable runs in the context of this game. That's going to take us to the end of the 9th, and yeah, still going well, aren't they? Still staying at that constant run rate. It's 93 for none after 9. Yeah, so there's confirmation then. This partnership worth 93 at the moment, just 14 for Todic, but 56 for Dzija. But the extras are playing a very healthy, wealthy hand at the moment. The extras are sat at 23, second highest run scorer. So early signs of a bit of struggle for Turkey here. And we're going to go back, and well, this one's going to just be one down the ground, as that's going to be Milak Yilmaz, who has come into the attack here. He's going to have a change of angle as well early on. Good to see the sun shining though. It's getting nice and warm and toasty. Good to see Rob in the chat as well. So he's bowling good pace for spin. He certainly was. I think that was just what the issue was for the keeper, letting a few through. It's just the fact that it was a little bit quicker, possibly. Darted it in a little bit. But Tosic, 14 off 23. He's got to find a way. This time just pushed leg side. Oh, takes a bit of a slip, does Tosic, but he's okay. That's the thing, it's dangerous, isn't it? I mean, the heavy roller was out just due to the dew this morning, even though the sun was out. It wasn't quite at its full strength in the early hours. Oh, day beat. There you go. I told you Taranjeet Singh will get some runs. 53 off 17. There you go. Oh man, he's in the runs here. He's just played a bit of a pop shot down the ground. And again, he's probably just giving himself a bit of time here. Just starting his innings again, and that's what you've got to do at the moment. Yilmaz once more, and again, all Tosic seems to be able to do is just nurdle it into the leg side. But in all fairness, though, he is doing the job that he's looks as if he's there to do at the moment, which is just play that anchor roll and sort of nurdle it around for Dzija, who's 58 at the moment. Going well, going nicely. You can see there, though, looking to be up and around that 200 mark. Leg side. Hit well. It's going to slow down pretty quickly, though, out on that leg side. It's not as quick as we've seen, but it's just going to be a single. Yeah, and I'm not surprised, though, that Taranjeet Singh is in the runs again. He scored if I'm not mistaken, he scored a very nice century not too long ago. And this time, going to turn into the leg side. And interesting that they don't push for 2. Probably would have been an opportunity, but understandably they don't take it. But now they probably will, because it's sloppy from Yilmaz, and they're going to come back for the second, and Tosic takes one for his troubles, and he finishes with 2, and that will bring up the 100. And at that halfway stage, at the end of 10 overs, it is 100 for none. Of course, 100 partnership is coming up here then, and it's a good opportunity to welcome everyone into the Ice Cube here in Bulgaria. It's a pleasure to be here, Charlie Hunt for the European Cricket Network here in Bulgaria, and what a first 10 overs we've had. Halfway stage, drinks being taken, and well, that just shows you that it's a little bit hotter than it was 3 weeks ago, but it certainly is exciting, and really looking forward to this next few days of cricket. I mean, it's going to be an exciting one. I mean, lots of cricket coming away. We've got plenty of cricket out in Romania coming, but we've also got cricket here, and it's different cricket. It's T20, a little bit different, a little bit slower, but still entertaining, because we've got, you know, players making innings such like Dezidja, who's 59 not out at the moment off of just 34 deliveries. So he really is the talisman at the moment. When you've got Adrian Dunbar coming in at number 3. I mean, that's someone that really you want to be getting in and facing as many deliveries as possible. Would I have him at number 3 throughout this entire tournament? Maybe not. He is there probably will be opportunities for him to potentially open the batting. I mean, him alongside Dezidja could be a really, really dangerous partnership. I mean, Serbia, I mean, of course, they are the highest ranked nation in this tournament, so they will be favourites on paper, but whether or not it comes off, I mean, it's just a completely different story. I mean, in cricket, you've really got to just play what comes your way. I mean, you've got to play everything on its merit. I mean, premeditated shots are something that we've seen regularly throughout T10, but in T20, it's a bit of a different story. But yeah, certainly looking forward to this, and of course, well, that's where we are. I mean, it's a beautiful ground here in the Vasilevsky Sports Academy. It really is. And yeah, it really is nice to see. Nice to see. You can just see there, 100. It's a pretty satisfying scorecard at the moment. 100 for none after 10, going at 10s as well. But yeah, it'd be interesting what that conversation would have been between the sort of leadership group of the Serbians and the two out there at the moment, because I mean, Pavlovic probably sitting there saying, Tosic, have a go, son. Let's see what we can do. I mean, they've got it. You know, their coach is here, and having a word with them at drinks, just sort of seeing what's going on. But yeah, drinks break though at 10. That's an interesting one. There you go. You can see there's Tosic just starting to get things going. He's picked up the pace a little bit, moved on to a strike rate of 70. Tell you what though, folks, I'm looking forward to hopefully getting a bit of a tan, because looks as if it's a bit sunny, I have to say. It's a really nice morning. Currently just 10 to 10, or just gone 10 to 10, so plenty of cricket still to come. I mean, we've got T20 cricket, 3 games for the first 2 days, and then we've got a third and fourth and a final coming up on Sunday. So a bit less cricket on Sunday, but of course there'll still be cricket out in Romania. I'll be making my way over to Romania, Bucharest, on Monday after we finish here. Take the short hour flight. I've looked at the aircraft that I'm travelling in, and it's interesting to say the least. We're going to continue here. Here's Ishak Elik then into the 11th over, and you always often see something a little bit weird happen and something weird take place after drinks breaks. I have a feeling we could see a change in personnel in the likes of Tosic. I think he's going to, hit out or get out, in all fairness. And I think he's got to as well. I mean, Dunbar, if you can give him 30, 40 deliveries out of the next 60 when you've got Dezidja in there as well, then you really could be onto something special. I mean, 100 after the halfway stage is a great platform to have, and with no wickets down as well. I mean, you are basically now just sort of saying, okay, let's play this as a T10 innings. I mean, we've said that the sort of transition between the two formats, this is where both come into play. He's now got 10 overs, and well, this time goes down the ground, and he's got enough on it, and that will be 6. And what a lovely cricket shot yet again that is from Dezidja. And he's really taking a liking to this bit of spin. Comes out of the crease and makes it a slot delivery.
and takes on the short, straight boundaries, and understandably so, because he gets a maximum. Has he got a response? No, because it's going to be the exact same reaction from Dzidja, because Elek is getting hit back over his head yet again, comes down the ground. It's an exact replica of the previous shot. This time it just goes even further, though, as it's gone into the athletics track, and Dzidja, he's playing a blinder of an innings here. He now moves on to 66 for not out off of 36 deliveries. He's racing along at the moment, now 72 off of 37. So he really is getting a move on here. Alec's got to try, and he's got to find a way of changing things up here. I mean, dart one in potentially. I mean, see if he goes for it again. If he goes for it again, if you dart one in and put it wide, you've got to back your keeper to do something. Has he got a response? He does. He does dart it in and go wider and fuller. But Dzidja is equal to it, and he's just pushed for a single. Yeah, so the man at long off has gone very straight now. Oh, and this is a quicker, shorter delivery. Once more, though, Tosic can't get it away. And I look to my left, and I can see a certain Dunbar, who certainly is sat there with a bit of pad rash. It's 115 for none after the 11th over. Yeah, Dunbar just sort of strolling around and getting a little bit, looks as if he's got ants in his pants. Doesn't really seem to be able to get comfortable. I think he wants to be out there, and, well, understandably so. Take a look, though, then, at the bowlers, then, and well, they've shared it around a bit, but they've also gone for a bit of tap. I mean, the most economical one is Mohammed Turkman. He went for just 10 off his 2, but, I mean, Mesut Oztürk going for 28 off his 2 is a big over, and there went for 19 off of one of them, so that's just the thing you've got to remember, is that in this longer format, you've got to find a way to just drag things back. And I think that spinner after the power play is something that is normally utilised pretty well. Hasn't really been done so here, because it really is, that's where you apply the squeeze. And interesting to see what they're asking here. What's going on here then? Pause in play, not too sure as to, again, what the reason is, and I do apologise for that. Dave telling me that Cluj are 100 for 1 after 8 overs. Well, there you go then. Bit of a conversation between the two, between the umpire and the bowler and captain. That's Basil Biju, the umpire there, alongside Ivan, and then umpire Sam Romeo Ranjan. Of course, there was a great article that was put out on our social media about umpire Lina and her time out in Bulgaria. Of course, Bulgaria native, doing a lot of umpiring back in the UK, up north in Yorkshire. Oh, lovely shot into the offside. Hasn't quite got a lot on it, though. And just be a single. That's good work, though, from Mohamed Ilyas in that cow corner in the offside. Deep cover. Came around nicely, did the hard work. Surprised he's not got lost out there in those longer weeds. They are quite long in certain areas of the ground. Oh, he's tried to get funky, and he's got something on it, but it's not quite enough. It's well fielded. That short, fine leg. It's good work to get down and get something on it. That's all you got to do, is make sure you get something on it. Stop it from running away, and he did so. But I like it from Tosic. That's good intent. Tried something different. You can't be annoyed at it. And I think he has got to get a move on, hasn't he? Well, I'll talk about funky. I mean, this is a questionable one, because Dzidja doesn't need to change anything, because he's been going superbly. I mean, he's 74, now 75 not out. But he dances, then changes, and then goes for the reverse swipe. Gets nothing on it, though. But that's when you probably, in his eyes, you don't need to change anything. This man, though, does. Tosic, who's into the 20s off of 29 deliveries now. Oh, this one. I don't know where Tosic is going. Tosic wants to be on strike. He's feeling himself. He wants to be down there. I mean, fair enough. Back yourself to as far as you can. Rare dot ball, that one, though. Well, this time is equal to the extra bounce off this pitch, but he's not going to quite go all the way. Oh, dear. Uh-oh. Well, that's going to be 4. Because he stepped over the rope and touched it. And you can see that a lot of people are signaling it. And that will and should be given as 4. I mean, watch this here. He goes the distance, takes a bit of a slip. Feet go from underneath him. And yeah, you can see that he's over the rope when he touches it. And that's that should be signalled. Just waiting for confirmation. Not too sure as to what's going on at the moment. I just want one more look at it potentially, but well, that's all the evidence you need there, isn't it, for me? But anyway, it's 121 for none then after 12, not being given as 4. Interesting. Okay, well, what do I know, hey? Clearly nothing. Clearly nothing. But there you go, there's the run rate. Sat at just above 10 and over. Been in and around that sort of 11, 10.7 mark region. Now just above 10 exactly, but look as if it's going to be Mohamed Kambas is going to come in now. Well, this one, he's tried to get funky again, and you can't argue against it from Tosic, but the execution, however, isn't there whatsoever. Gets the top edge, and all he can do is get a single for his efforts, but you've got it. You're asking the question of retirement now, aren't you? I mean, Dunbar, you've got probably arguably one of the best batsmen in sort of this area of Europe. And you've got him just sat there waiting. Well, that's going to be a wide. Parivan. Looking splendid, the men in black, aren't they? Probably not the best day for it in this heat. As I say that. Square leg umpire wipes sweat away from his forehead. Bit hot out there. Nice and cool in the cube. Oh, this time, leg side. Hasn't quite got all of it, though. Will be a chance. Oh, it's put down. And that's the skipper, Mesut Öztürk, who just completely runs past it. It was an opportunity that was offered to them from Dzija, who's, again, just trying to take everything on here. But, yeah, this time it just scoops it up and doesn't get all of it. But he runs right past it, loses it probably in the sun. I mean, he's got a hat and shades on. What else? What more do you want? But Kambas probably should have had a wicket for himself there. But Dzija survives, and then he punishes down the ground. That's the best shot of the lot. New ball, please, because that's gone all the way. And that will be 6 and 6 of the best, because that's gone through into the athletics field behind. And, well, that's a good response after being dropped. The delivery previous, he turns around and punishes you back down over your head. And Dzija, at the moment, motoring along. He's 85 not out. New ball, please. And Kambas, well, talk about the being a little bit under pressure after a drop catch off your bowling to then get punished back over your head for a monstrous 6. You're probably a little bit frustrated. Kambas, you've got it. What would you do here? I mean, I'd throw a slow ball in if you got it in your locker, but I think it's just going to be a slot delivery. And this is going to go high, and it's going to go long. And watch out in the tower, because that's just to the right of him. But that's going to be another maximum. And, well, with that shot, he moves into the 90s. And well, all of a sudden, it's over. It's running the risk of going magical. It's gone for 16. Who's on to 91 off of just 45, and at the moment, very much looking like a man who is motoring along on his personal milestone here. It'll be in his mind. He'll know. I know for a fact that out in the middle you can hear whatever commentators are saying. So, I mean, remember Zayn Asif missed out on a 50 because he heard us. Well, that's a good delivery. Good comeback. Back of a length, outside off. Corridor of uncertainty from Canvas. That's where it's got to be. And that's a good comeback for the Turkey bowler. Yeah, so at the moment, it's all Serbia, in all fairness. Just batting beautifully. Well, this one up in the air should be taken. And it is. And it's going to be an annoying way to get out for Dzija. He goes for 91, but an incredible innings comes to an end. And in all fairness, it's good to see that a few Turkey players are applauding him as he makes his way, because he's played an outstanding innings in the first game of the tournament. He goes for a very excellent, well-made 91 off of 47 deliveries. It's the first wicket down, and it's 137 for 1. But you can see applauds from around the ground and from his teammates, and understandably so, because the innings was rather splendid, wasn't it? And yeah, 5 fours and 6 sixes, striking at 193 is rather incredible. And what a way to start your tournament. But I mean, one man goes and another comes in. Adrian Dunbar coming in at number 3 here then. Going to be interesting. And a good way to end the over after being dispatched for a multitude of 6s. Picks up the big wicket. There's Canvas, and it's 137 for 1 after 13. So Dunbar then comes in to join Tosic. Tosic 22 off 31. Got to get something going now, isn't he? Got to find a way of getting themselves into a nice rate here, but it's just slowed ever so slightly for the Tosic. Yeah, folks in the chat, I want to ask, who is your keeper for England in the Ashes in the next game? Match number 2. That's my question to you. I want to know, because I know we've got a few fans and cricket lovers in the chat. So let me know your thoughts. Do you go with Bairstow? Do you go with Folkes? Do you go with someone else? Are you going to pick some? Are you going to do a wild card? And the other question I've got for you as well is, who's your spinner? Because at the moment, I wouldn't be picking Moeen Ali. I don't think it was the right decision. As much as I think, he's has got a great record, but retiring and coming back to the game is not easy. Anyway, here's Ali Tukman coming back, and that's a very well executed Yorker. And all Tosic can do is just get a bit of bottom edge on this one. Nick saying he's simultaneously in both Romania and Bulgaria. Well, they're not far away. I've only got the short 1 hour hop over to Bucharest on Monday. It still feels like a while away, that is, though. Oh, that's well bowled. Too good for Tosic, in all fairness. This is where it's got to be. And it looks as if there's a bit of aggression from Turkmen there. He's really executing that Yorker well. And if you can bowl that 6 times out of 6, you'd be pretty content, wouldn't you? But yeah, that's my question. Who's your keeper and who's your spinner? That's my question. And then, would you make any changes for Australia? That's a good one as well. I mean, it ain't broke, don't fix it. Oh, there we go. There's 5 runs. 5 penalty runs. I called it. The helmet's in the wrong place. It's not behind him. He's got something on it. And, well, there you go. Umpire hands on it straight away. Watch this. Sails through. Gets off the pad. Into the helmet. Thank you very much. 5 runs. Turkey's day goes from bad to worse. Oh, dear. Romeo enough. Hang your head in shame, son. Because that's not what any keeper wants to see. 5 penalty runs confirmed to be added onto this total then. This time Fuller, that's driven nicely, but well fielded from Cambas, who's a bit like a bit of a deer in headlights after that over that he bowled, but come back well. He's fielding well and took a good wicket to end the over as well. But at the moment, still all Serbia, isn't it? 143 on the board at the moment. 2 deliveries left in this, what's been a tidy over. Oh, this one up to Dunbar, and he's given. Oh, well, that is classic cricket, because you've got your best batsman in the shed for the best part of 13 overs, and you've got someone who's struggling to get things going. And now this one, it's full, it's straight, it's a perfect Yorker, and it doesn't get more plumb than that. And it's going to be a golden duck for Adrian Dunbar, and it's going to be the first wicket in the tournament for Ali Turkman, and it's a second down, 143 for 2. That's a superb bit of bowling. But Dunbar, but that's just the classic case of Padrash, isn't it? Just too much time sat there waiting. Oh, got to open with him. I'm saying it now, you've got to open with him. You've got to have him facing as many deliveries as you can. Understandably so. There was elation as he took the wicket, and it's going to be the second to go. But yeah, no, so Kroom's in the chat. A very good morning to you, Kroom. Hope you're well. Thanks for joining us. It says, morning all. Folks, the answer to that, Bairstow as a batsman. Okay, that's fine. So then who are you dropping? Because you can't have both. That's 12 players you've then got. So you've got to drop someone, and you've also got to... I don't think Ali's going to be fit to play the second game, and I don't think he should either anyway. Also, Himpreet Singh, good morning to you, says, yesterday night, what a game between Middlesex and Surrey. It certainly was. A score of, was it 256? Don't quote me on that one, could be wrong, but it was a score of 256, which was chased down successfully, which is crazy. Wintley Burton is the new batsman. We've got a single delivery left to face here. Oh, it's in the offside, and it's taken. And it's going to be another golden. So Ali Turkman, when he returns, will be on a hat-trick. But he will have to wait, because that's 2 in 2. And it's Wintley Burton who goes for a golden duck as well. And that will be 2 in 2. And all of a sudden, this game's just flipped on its head. Turkey are fighting their way back, 143 for 3. Oh, there we go. There's Golden Derek. There's Golden Derek, and making his way back on your screens. It looks as if it's the skipper. I tell you what, by the way, Lord, is he tall. He's a tall man. Well, there you go. There's the 2 duck sitters there. You've got Wintley Burton and you've got Adrian Dunbar. Let's have a chat amongst yourselves. Okay, here we go then. What's everyone said? So, Himpreet just saying Middlesex came close in so many matches yesterday, but they finally won. True, they've had a bit of a disappointing blast so far. And Jivan saying, folks could come in for Moeen, let Bairstow play as a pure batter. But this is the... So you're then telling me that you want Joe Root as your mainstream spinner. I mean, that's a big one. I mean, I think, you know, I think he's very good. Here's the skipper, Mazid Ozturk comes back. And that will be a good start, just one, as it is the skipper in Pavlovic, who is the new bat. Ozturk after an over that went for 19. This one is down the leg side. To tell you, Pavlovic is just pure levers, isn't he? Just pure levers. I mean, he looks like he's playing with a kid's bat. I think he's up there with possibly one of the tallest players. I mean, I remember there's a player in Belgium who was very tall. Well, that's what you've got to do to the tall men. You've got to check it on their toes, because it's a long way down for the tall one. And, well, that's going to be another golden duck. That's 3 in 3 for the bowlers. And, well, look at this one. Oh, that's going to be close. I think it's a good decision, though. I think it's clattering into leg stump. And Pavlovic, well, if you've got a tall man in front of you, go for the low blow, essentially. And this one is going to be another wicket, and he goes. It's going to be 145 for 3. And I tell you what, Tosic isn't happy, but if I'm being totally honest with you, I think that's a good call from Ivan. He took his time. Like he's now saying, I think he's telling him, hey, I'm the umpire. I've made me call. You just bat. And that's the best way to deal with it. What's everyone saying? Nick's saying, Moen, you cancelled your family holiday, now you're dropped. That's going to go down well. But I think it's got to happen, though. I mean, you know, you can't... I don't think he should have been brought back in the first place, if I'm being honest with you, as it looks as if it's Nemanja Zimonjic is the new batsman, or new batter. But I don't think he should play. I think the thing is as well, I mean, it's a bit harsh, but it also says quite a lot about sort of county system in a sense that there's no other spinner. You know, you lose your main man in Jack Leach, you lose him, and well, you've got to go to a 36-year-old retired player to come back to your squad. Ozturk then on the money straight away as Zimonjic. Well, I tell you what, they're going to take him on here, and a direct hit would have been long gone. It was a bit of hesitancy from Zimonjic there, but he survives. This is good from Turkey, dragging themselves back into the game after an early onslaught in that first 10 overs. That's certainly a game of 2 halves, or an innings of 2 halves, I should say. Currently Turkey dragging themselves back to 1-1. But yeah, that's it's an interesting one though with Moeen Ali. I mean, I feel bad. You know, Liam Dawson's done pretty well in the county championship, and he's also a good white ball bowler. Moeen Ali hasn't played red ball for a long time. Slower delivery and taken a while, but we've seen a bit of variation. But it's not going to go all the way, as that's the 12th man in Sehan Altun. That's the fielding. But it's a tough one. It's a tough one. I mean, I wouldn't like to be the selectors for England because got a lot of people offering their insight, me being one of them. But it is an interesting one. I mean, you got to talk about Marnus Labuschagne having a bit of a nightmare. Both bowled a little bit, didn't bowl very well, but also batted terribly, didn't he? Marnus, loose bus change. If you're in there, by the way, in the chat, good morning to you. Well, this one again, catters into the pads, but I think height being the issue. And Tosic, who's been there from the start, has watched it all unfold from the non-strikers end. Yeah, that one going down leg more than anything. He's just watched it all unfold, hasn't he? Got to find a way to capitalise on the last 5 overs here as well. He's tried to manipulate something here as Tosic, but he looks completely out of shape in that one, and it will be a dot ball to finish an excellent over, and it will be 148 for 4 with 5 overs remaining. But yeah, just going back onto this, and well, the Euros of cricket, the countdown of course began 6 days ago. It's now 94 days to go up until we get that Dream 11 European Cricket Championship underway. Certainly looking forward to that one, and not looking like I'm going to be there in person, but you know what, I'll be there in spirit and I'll be in the chat. I'll be watching, certainly will be juggling that alongside me. Studies getting in the way big time. Well, Ali Turkman then, just a reminder folks, took 2 for 2 off the last 2 deliveries of his last over. He's on a hat-trick. They haven't clocked it though. Oh, I tell you what, that's a superb delivery. He's a little bit unlucky not to clip the stump on its way through, but a great delivery, just almost clatters into the top of middle stump. But yeah, Zimonjic gets a little bit lucky, but yeah, Turkman, that was a hat-trick ball, but no one really clocked on in all fairness. Well, this time he gets him because it's into off stump, and Zimonjic is not happy with himself as he's played all around this one entirely. And it's going to be another wicket, and it's Ali Turkman yet again. He's really getting his side back into the frame of this game, in all fairness. It's now going to be 148 for 5. Turkey then, and they're looking pretty set, but this says a lot about the lineup here for Serbia. It's a lot of pressure on the openers, And yeah, the batsmen in the middle overs at the moment, in the middle order, haven't quite come about going here. And yeah, Nemanja Zimonic not really getting anything going, was he? Just playing down the wrong line of it, if anything. But in comes Vukasin Zimonic. And Paul Zagreb in the chat, just letting me know. I appreciate that, Paul. Really do. The joy, that's the beauty of the job that I have is, you know, learning about all different pronunciation. I know me Spanish. You hope so after living there for a few years, but yeah, no, it's good to, it's fun to find out different pronunciations. Appreciate you letting me know. Here is Vukasin Zimonic. Oh, this one played around entirely. Good delivery again from Turkmen. He really is putting in a good stint here. He's bowled an excellent spell so far. I mean, Serbia, they've lost a handful of runs. I mean, the first wicket fell at 131 on the board. So they've lost 17 runs for 5 wickets. It's a brilliant bit of restricting middle over bowling here from Turkey. At 18 for 5 now, essentially off the last. What's that now? Because that was in the 13th over, at the end of the 13th over. So yeah, and I'm out, what, 2 and a bit, 3 overs, 18 for 5. What a drag back this is, has to be said. But Tosic, you're 26 off 39, man. You've got to get something going, haven't you? You've got to try and find something out of the screws. Hasn't hit a boundary in his innings yet. Only man to do so has been Dzija. He went for 91 off 47. It's full and straight. It's well played. That's going to run away to the vortex. Bit of an outside edge. And that's a welcome boundary, finally, this time around for Serbia. Yeah, that one just stayed leg side of it, didn't he? And managed to find the outside edge. Did Tosic, and it's his first boundary. It's only taken him 40 deliveries, but we've got there. That's all that matters. So at the moment, it's all Turkey, it has to be said, isn't it? Dragged themselves back into this game. Full toss, quicker delivery as well. Effort ball from Turkmen, that'll just be one though. So it seems to me then that everyone's having Root as their main line spinner. It's an interesting choice. 16 overs down, and it's been a big comeback here for Turkey. It's 154 for 5. Bit of a meeting in front of me as the leadership team have a bit of a discussion about what's the tactics to take into the last 4 overs. I mean, they're going to end up looking around a par total. I mean, you look at their projected score still is 190. I don't think they'll get there. I think 170 might be a good idea. But again, you still feel that that's disappointing after the start they had, being 100 for none after their after the first 10 overs. So it's going to be an interesting battle, this. I mean, Turkey also have a few elite batsmen in their lineup. Well bowled from Turkmen this time. Well, Himpreet talking about the World Cup qualifiers as well that's going on. I know the US of A, Zimbabwe, Netherlands, and I can't remember who the other teams are, but there's a lot. This is what I'm saying, a lot of cricket in the world going on at the moment. It's that time of year, isn't it? Everyone's getting everything in. Well, they're taking on the second here. It's a good bit of fielding, but just makes his ground, does Tosic, and 2 valuable runs. It's a good shot from Zimonic. Oh, this is a nice shot again, leg side. Doesn't quite middle it. Oh dear. That's well watch. It's Madani Beck out there and they'd come back for another two. Nice shot though from Zimonjic, in all fairness. He got this one away nicely. But he put the brakes on, son. Oh dear. Into the... Is that the... I'm going to class that as the glitch zone. You might as well. Tazia. What an innings that was for him. That's a wide. So you can see, by the way, the helmet's been put well away. No real surprise, to be fair. Yeah, the run rate just dropped below 10 now, so at 9.7, which is the first time that we've seen that. Well, this time clipped once more, leg side. And again, doesn't quite find all of it, but they're going to come back for the second again. Good running from these two. It's good, valuable runs in all fairness, because every run counts, especially in this format. It could come down to the wire, but that's good, good work. Keeps Zimonjic on strike, who at the moment look pretty comfortable in all fairness. Hit some nice shots, hasn't quite got the boundary away yet. This is comfortably played down the ground. Will just be one. I'm going to send a message to Rico and tell him that the cube is still full of full of insects and creepy crawlies. He'll love to know that. Oh, hello. Oh, he's got it away, and it's going to be a fine tickle down the leg side. And 4 valuable runs yet again. Tosic finally getting something to go, and he just turns it around the corner, and now got a glove on it. Didn't get enough to take all the sting out of it, and it's 4 to end the over. Good over for Serbia. Flourish of runs, and it's 167 for 5 after 17 overs. Yeah, pick of the bowlers then realistically is going to be Ali Turkman. Finishes 3 for 21 off his 4, which is a very, very impressive spell in the T20 format. I also think at the moment that Yilmaz has bowled well. I think that Turkman's bowled pretty well as well. Probably felt as if he deserves a wicket, and I think I'd probably agree with him in all fairness. But at the moment, these two out in the middle have got to find a way of really accelerating. I mean, 167 on the board now, so they will be looking at 180 as a target. I think they'll be, well, in an ideal world, they'd finish on 180 odd, but at the moment, it's, yeah, 180 is probably the more realistic target at the moment. Down the ground, nice cricket shot, straight to Ishak Elik though. Doesn't have to move a muscle, just one. And of course, looking at the two squads for the next game with Bulgaria taking on Croatia. I mean, Bulgaria, we're very much well aware of their lineup and who will be in their ranks. Slower ball, well bowled, but also well matched, and just drops it into the offside. But Chris Lakoff is in the playing squad, but my intel tells me that he's still not recovered from that back injury, so he won't be in the squad as a playing member, which is a big shame because T20 is certainly a format that he enjoys. Aggressive shot, which will just be one though. Danny Boy's in there though, as is Vaso Christoph. Zaid Sulat, who we saw have a good tournament with the bat for Tarek CC. And yeah, he's in the T20 squad as well, which is good to see. Oh, okay. That's an interesting one. They're appealing for something. Not too sure as to what. Well, Tosic is... Well, Tosic, I don't know if he walked at one point. I'm not too sure. I don't think that's clipped anything on the way through. I think he's fine. Umpire firmly shook his head. And but yeah, looking at that squad, I mean, Armadel's in there, Daniel Raja, Dimo Nikolov is in there. Good old Robocop himself, and Prakash Mishra's in there. Oh, this time, leg side will just be one, should be. Well, it could be Buzzers here. Not going to take it on though, well backed up in the end. Of course, now move into that 170, but I mean, Zarek Chuktai took the best bowling figures in the ECI tournament. 5 for 15. Well, this time, leg side. It's a good-looking shot, but he picks out the man at mid-wicket. And a promising innings comes to an end for Zimonjic. And it was a nice cricket shot, but just picked out the man. He only had to move a couple of metres to his right. Good catch. But it's another wicket to fall. And Serbia, 171 for 6. Yeah, just picks him out, doesn't he? It was a good-looking shot, but not when you're going to pick out the man. It doesn't really make too much of a difference. But good end to the over for Mesut Picks up a wicket. 171 for 6 on the board after 18. 2 overs left then, 12 deliveries remaining in this innings. And again, as I mentioned, they'll be looking for a total in and around that 180, 185 mark. 190 is a bonus, has to be said. But yeah, Zaid Sulat, I mean, he really does hit a hard ball. It's, when it gets hit, it stays hit. So it's going to be an interesting one. I mean, Issa Zaru's in there as well. Saim Hussein's in there as well, as is Zain Asif. So some familiar names in there. Looking forward to that one. Looking at the Croatian side, I mean, Akshay Daksini is in there. Lucas Stubbs is in there as well. Start this over. That's going to be a wide down the leg side as that's Ilyas who comes back into the attack. But yeah, no, it really is nice to see that on the first day. Of course, only a 3-day tournament, but on the first day we do get to see all 4 teams, which is nice. That's another wide. Oh dear, Ilyas. He's lost his radar a little bit here. Salah Ahmed as well, and Pedo Bosniak for Croatia. Yes, that big miss is of course Murad Ozbek due to that visa complications. They're getting it sorted though, hopefully, which is nice. And, I mean, Serbia at the moment, bit of an interesting one as that's Nicholas Jonsberg is the new batsman. They're going to call him through, and Tasic could have been looking for a third there or a second, I should have said, but not quite. Suraj saying, I'm confused. Why are we in double digits overs? What's this way too long? It's different. It's different. It's good. It's a good change of scenery, change of pace. This is a long hop from Ilyas. Straight down to mid-off. Just be one. Good to see that Keanu, how are you, mate? It's been an age. Keanu, hope you're well, buddy. Good to see you. Swept nicely, bit of the toe end of the bat, but will just be a single yet again. Aggressive fielding. Good fielding as well. Having a good day out in mid-wicket is the fielder. Yeah, good to see you, Keanu. Hope you're well, buddy. It's been a while. Keanu, to me, is one of the OGs. In my theory, anyway. He was there for the whole of summer, summer of Charlie. Oh, hello. Well, in theory, that he's well within his right. But he's not, okay, so he's not withholding his, with appeal, is Ilyas. He would have been gone, but he's not withholding it, but he's He was well within his right. I mean, he is completely within his right to do so, in all fairness. I mean, was within his, you know, hadn't completed his action. He was out of his crease. Good sportsmanship to turn around and say it's fine. And I tell you what, that's fine, because it's a fine little tickle. It's not even going to be a tickle. It's just going to go straight through the keeper. And Nath's not had a good day of it with the gloves, has he? Because that's gone through him again. And it's going to be 4 byes. And that's more extras to go against him. And at the end of the 19th over, it is 180 for 8 on the board. So they've got up to that 180. That was where that big target is. So at the moment, after finishing 100 for none after their 10 overs, they've lost wickets. Well, they were 17 for 5 at a period, but that's that cluster of wickets in between the 13th and the 16th over. Kiani, I'm doing well, buddy. I'm doing well. All the better for hearing or for seeing you in the chat, mate. I hope you're well. I haven't seen you for a while. Hope everything's okay. Anyway, it's going to be Mohamed Kambas to bowl this last over. Starts with a dot. And Tosic, who, in all fairness, is okay. It's not been the quickest of run rates, but in this format of the game, having a batsman who bats all 20 overs is a rather crucial element, and that's just what he's done. He's not really given too much away. He's finally got a few boundaries to his name in this innings. He's got 2 to his name now. Got a fine tickle, didn't he? All behind square, but one more intentional than the other. But he has just held one end up, hasn't he? Oh dear. The less said about that one, the better, because he's not really got into the right shape, in all fairness. Hasn't quite got into the right area. I think there's just an issue with his underarm is here, because, yeah, there you go. I was just thinking about it, but I'm just going to roll them up instead. The white ball and the white sleeves not helping anyone really. Comes in once more then. Does get something on it. Oh, but he's taken an absolute blinder. What a catch. Ali Turkman, he's had a good day of it with the ball. Turns out in the field and takes a screamer. He lost it in midair, but managed to relocate it, get the radar in. And it's a wide ball that he goes chasing, and he takes a one-handed screamer. And it removes Tosic, who goes for 40 off of 52 deliveries. And it's the 7th wicket down. It's 180 for 7. It's a good innings, though, from Tosic, who you can see there due to the reaction from his teammates. And I think he's done what he needed to do as a batter. But what a catch that is. Ali Turkman, take a bow. That's incredible. Really is. As the new batter comes out, it's interesting to see. Okay, I appreciate that, mate. And yeah, appreciate you, Rob, as well. Thank you for your kind words. Summer of Charlie 2.0 question mark? That's my question anyway. I'm here for 3 days, and then Monday I travel to Bucharest. I join up with Rico Full out in Romania. There for a week, take a week off. And I'm back in Hungary for that 2nd week with the ECIs as well. And then I've got a bit of a month off, I think, which will be nice. Going away on holiday, which will be fun. And then I'm back on the airwaves. Well, this one is a wild swipe. Oh, hello. Hello. Where are you going? Where are you going, Whitby? You're on a train off your pop. Trying to get down there, isn't he? Wants to face a delivery or two here. But the new batsman, Rahman Ademi, wasn't really interested, was he? Went for it once more, missed out in that one there. So they're not going to get to that 190, which is probably going to be a bit disappointing for them after that 100 for no loss after 10. So it will be certainly a 1 into the offside. They're going to come back for the second, but I don't think he's going to have made his ground, and he's not. And that will be the end of the innings, and it's a good innings for both sides in all fairness. It was a good start. Here's confirmation. No way near, was he? But he had to go for the run. And yeah, that was a good end to the innings for Turkey. Not the best of ends for Serbia, as in all fairness, they just weren't able to really get everything going. But they got a good start, but they didn't cash in on it. We can take a look then at the highlights of this first innings, and it was some squeaky shots to start with, but that innings from the opener was rather sensational. Dzia was sensational, wasn't he? I mean, he hit some all ends of the ground, mostly leg side, but also a few on the offside. Did hit some stunning cricket shots, and really was able to really punish the bowlers. And he was able to set up a really nice platform, it has to be said. They were able to get things going nicely. And you can just see their elements that this outfield isn't quite what it used to be. You can see it's a little bit long, hasn't been cut in a while. But some of these shots down the ground were just incredible. They really were. I mean, punished to all ends. And yeah, he'll be a little bit disappointed that he missed out on that century. But yeah, he brought up that half century off not many deliveries and just carried on with the onslaught. This one over the offside, just lofted. Bit of a comical moment. We're used to a couple of them in Bulgaria. He's on the wrong side and has a bit of a tumble, but he takes it well. Because this one went up in the air and, well, it went the distance again. And yeah, that was one of the other shots here. And then there's a few comical moments, because that one was off the helmet, and I called it early on. I said it's not in the right place. But what an over this was. It really got Turkey back in the game from Ali Turkmen. He got 2 in 2, didn't he? He removed the dangerous agent number for a first ball duck. Then he removed Mark Pavlovic for a first ball duck. And that brought to the middle Whitney Burton, who went for a first baller as well. And Nemanja Zimonic as well went for just 1. He was bowled by Ali Turkmen. It then brought Lukasin Zimonic, who came out to the middle. Hit some nice shots in all fairness. That was a good one to remove the opener in Tosic. And then this was the last ball of the innings. Just cut short for you there, but I can tell you that it was a run out, as Ademi was run out in that last delivery. So they'll finish on 181 for 7 here. And certainly looking forward to the response. Turkey, it's not going to be easy, but if they get a good start, they'll back themselves to chase this one down. Certainly looking forward to it. We'll be back in around about 10 minutes time then for the response of Turkey, having been set 182 for victory here in the first match of the European Cricket Bulgaria T20 Internationals here in Sofia, with myself, Charlie Hunt, alongside nobody, because it's just me in the commentary box here on the European Cricket Network.
The European Cricket Internationals are proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome back to Sofia here in Bulgaria for the response from Turkey here in match number 1. They've been set 182 runs for victory by Serbia. Serbia, they looked pretty good, didn't they? They started off well with one of their openers in Alexander Dzija. Really looked promising, didn't he? Finished on 91 and off of 47. Was a little bit frustrated to get out in the manner that he did. But really just wasn't able to cash in on that 100. But in all fairness, it was good to see that there was a few people coming in the middle that were able to get things going. But it was well dragged back from Ali Turkmen. Finished with a great set of figures of 3 for 21 off of his 4 overs. And a really promising start. Players now making their way out. Probably should have made their way out a little bit earlier. But no, at the moment it's going to be an interesting battle, this one. Serbia, they'll probably feel as if they're on top. I mean, 180 on the board is probably around about par. But certainly looking forward to this, and just speaking to sort of the murmurs around the Turkey the dugout. They really had complications with visa issues a couple of weeks ago when they were sorting out the logistics of this tournament. At one point, they were thinking about that they were going to have to pull out of the tournament just due to the visa issues they were having, but managed to get it sorted. And a couple of their players, of course, still not getting it sorted in time, but they're still in the squad. And the thoughts behind it is that they're hoping to be able to get them over across the border with their visas and get them into the squad. But until then, they've got to make do with what they have, and they restricted Serbia to 181. And yeah, it really is an interesting battle, because I probably called it at the start of the innings. I said around about probably 170, 180. If you get up to 190, 200, you're going to be pretty happy. But yeah, at the moment, it's going to be an interesting battle, and it's going to be a good start here for Vukasin Zimonjic, who actually had a pretty good time with the bat, didn't he? I thought. Pretty confident, hit some nice looking shots. But it's a good start from him there. Yeah, good afternoon though, or good morning to everyone, or good evening, wherever you're tuning in from around the world. Shorter delivery, flat batted down the ground by Elek. He's opening alongside. Looks like Ilias, I believe. It is Ilias facing up for this this delivery. Got to get a good start here to Turkey. Good delivery. This one flows through to Dunbar, the keeper. Good start this from Zimonjic. He's got a good bit of pace on him. He's a tall young lad. Yeah, you can hear the call. And he's rushing him, and yeah, born in 2005, so he's a young talent for Serbia. That's a wide, though. That's not quite in the right areas. Not on the money that time. Yeah, we've seen him play a lot of his cricket for Belgrade. Masuma saying, inshallah, Turkey will win, says Masuma. Time will tell, my friend. Time will tell. Haggis in there as well. Haggis Hunter there. Like, it's nice. It's a new one. I haven't seen you before. Dave Beat saying he's leaving. Hope you well. We'll see you later. Wild swing from Ilias. Missed out on the fuller delivery, but yeah, I mean, we've seen Zimonjic has played a good hand. I mean, his highest score in international cricket is 27 on out against Bulgaria, so he's a handy man with the bat, but he's also got best figures of 3 for 26 against Romania. That was last year. So Serbia, they've got a bit of a gem in their hands. This time flat batted down the ground, well fielded by Whitley Burton. Serbia got a handy bit of support from some of their better halves, most likely, I'd say. Good over though so far. He's not rushing through it. He takes his time, does Zimonjic. That's well bowled, but that's straight to the man in the covers, the skipper. And that's a good bit of fielding, leading from the front. And a very tidy over comes to an end. A good first over for Serbia. Really applying the squeeze as Turkey are 2 for none after 1. Excellent start there, though, for the young bowler in Zimonjic. He'd be pretty happy with that, and understandably so. I would be as well. Haggis, how are you, though? Hope you're well. Thanks for joining us, and a huge good morning to everyone, though, tuning in around the world. Whether it be on Fancode out in India or on the ECN European Cricket Network YouTube channel, if you are tuning in on the ECN channel, then go ahead, subscribe for us, like the stream as well. And there is Haggis Hunter NI Nick. There we go. So I do know who you are. So, Nick, that's interesting. Interesting move. Here is Alistair Gajic. Well, he starts on the money, but just a bit of an outside edge. And, well, there's the man. You can't keep him out of the game, though, in Zimonjic. Gajic, good start, though. The money straight away. Full up, down the ground, punished, flat and hard, 6 runs. Good shot from Mohamed Ilyas there. Could just see he was biding his time, waiting for that fuller delivery, and it's in the slot. And he does get punished, so that will be the first boundary for this Turkey response. And it's a nice looking one as well, as it's Ilyas who gets off the mark with that shot as well. I have to say, though, by the way, I'm a huge fan of this kit from Serbia. I'm liking the design on it. This time, back of a length and a good correction from Gajic there. It's very often, especially at this level, that we see overcorrection and overcompensation from bowlers. Especially after getting punished for a full ball, they'll try and change things drastically. But good to see that he just dropped his length back slightly. That was the best way to go about things. And this one. Just playing there. That's someone on the sidelines just being a bit vocal. Anyway, good start this Friday from Gajic after that 6 against him. Oh, that's going to be looked at it for the replay here. It'll be interesting to see. Let's watch this here. I've seen them given. Just dips, I think. Just. Has it just tipped or has it been given? I think it's been given, in fact. Has been given as a no ball. So it will be a free hit there for Alec to face. it's going to be a good opportunity here as well. Cashing in. Gage, got to find something, isn't he? I'd go short. Surprise him with a shorter one. Follows him. And it does well, actually, to follow him. And it's a dot ball off the free hit, so it doesn't cost them too much and gets away with it. And it's a good delivery, good comeback from Alistair Gajic. Just another pause in play, just trying to get everything in the right order. Alex is saying Serbia cricket here for your kit designing needs. I'm a fan. The only thing I will say, though, and I'll talk about it after this delivery, well bowled, well adjusted, though, from Elec. That'll be a dot to end. A good over for both. Get 9 off it, but doesn't go for anything too drastic. That'll be the end of the second. 11 for none after 2. Take a look, though, at the standings and gives you an idea of the teams that are involved in the tournament. Of course, we've got 4 teams participating in this tournament. You've got the likes of Serbia, Turkey, the host nation Bulgaria, and Croatia as well. So looking forward to seeing that. But no, the one thing I'll say, every other cricketing nation is always wearing blue and red. Every team, at least I'd say at least 1 in 3. Fuller delivery. That's well fielded in the end. Gets a boot on this one, I think, does Zimonjic, and he does. Alec does well to hold his ground because he could have been caught out there, but good start this again from Zimonjic, sorry, after that first over, only went for 2. Yeah, every 1 in 3 international teams, especially in Europe, seem to go for the old blue and red combo. It's a good combo, don't get me wrong, but there's other colours out there, fellas. There's other colours to use. I'm trying to think of my favourite international kit that I've seen on the circuit. I'm trying to think of them. I like Hungary's green. I think it's a nice one. Oh, outside edge into the vortex. See you later. That's going to be sucked up, and it's going to go for 4. And Ilyas hit a nice boundary with the full face of the bat in the previous over. This time gets a little bit lucky, just wafts his bat outside the off stump and does get lucky, and it will be 4. Yeah, no, I like Hungary's kit. Hungary's kit's a nice one. Gibraltar's new kit, actually. I have to say their new kits are nice. I like that. I'm a fan of that one. Of course, you got to remember all the international ones as well that we're going to get to see for the ECC. Looking forward to that. Oh, this time, just trying to cloth this and overhit this more than anything does Ilyas. I think he's just hurt his hand a little bit there, but moves on to 12 off 12. Zimki saying, come on, Villet. There you go. Support for focus in. Well, this one, it's well kept as well from Dunbar. Kept low. And, well, that was one thing I was screaming for in the Fan Code European Cricket Series, was for keepers to just take a step up. Because so many keepers stood way too far back, and it ended up that you'd see a lot of them clash into the ground and then take a bounce and make life 10 times harder. That's a good delivery yet again from Zimonjic, and it's another tidy over. Only goes for 5 this time around. And at the end of 3, Turkey well below the rate, in fact, at 16 for none after 3. We're not going to see Gajic straight away again. Looks as if it's going to be Nicholas Johns Wickberg, who's very vocal in the field. Got a very extravagant action in the warm-up anyway, as he was looking to get his marked, run out marked. So here is Nicholas Johns Wickberg then. Gets the hop, skip and a jump. That's well hit away into the vortex. Lovely cricket shot, timing from Elias there. And the first delivery from Wickberg gets a bit of treatment. It's a lovely cricket shot as well. Yeah, of course, Nick Wickberg. Seen him play for Indo-Bulgarians last year. Well, that's oh, hello, what's going on here? Could be a run-out opportunity. Yes, no, maybe. Oh, see, this is the thing. Johns Wickberg isn't scared to have a bit of chat out there. He really isn't. He likes to have a word with the batsman and get in their ear, play a bit of the old mental game. It's the run-up for me, though. It's the run-up for me. Watch it. Watch it all the way through. Skip, hop, and a jump into his delivery stride, and oh dear, he's completely wrong-footed the fielder. That's Slobodan Tosic, who was square leg, has to work harder for himself. Yeah, of course, we've seen him. The lawnmower, I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think it's the lawnmower, is his celebration. I'm sure we'll see it at some point over these next 3 days. There you go, look at that. Highs the ball, adds a hop, skip, and a jump. Oh, that lifts off and comes down and has a bit of a chat and says, "No, I didn't like that one. Not a fan of it, didn't like it." But that's what the joys of the European Cricket Network is bringing a lot of the characters in and around Europe playing cricket live and showing everyone what it's all about. That's a nice shot for none. The over's been pretty tidy though, in all fairness. Kiani just asking, is there a reason they lose one end to bowl? Now, I'm pretty sure that because of the local rule of the fact that there's that telephone or electrical wiring that goes across this ground, that it's obviously more persistent at one end. So I think that's why they, in games anyway, they only bowl from one end, as that lifts off again, and it is going to be another dot ball to finish, and it's a good delivery and a good over from Wickberg. He goes for just 6 off it, and it will be 22 for no loss after 4. Elias 18 off 18, and Elek, he's 2 off 7. I mean, we've seen him hit some big runs in the Bulgaria ECS a few weeks ago. He hit some half centuries to his name. Yeah, Wickberg, I'd be surprised if we see the lawnmower come out, and I think I'm right in saying that. But yeah, I hope that answers your question, Keanu, and well, Keanu should be pretty happy after the first Ashes test. Sure you are. Sure a lot of people are as well. Is Gajic to come back into the attack then? Just back of a length, and Elek will do is just play into the leg side. It's interesting. I actually spoke to Elias just in that little break, and he was just saying that he actually, was quite surprised at how difficult it is to adjust from going from T10 to T20. It said there's actually a lot more to it than you would actually initially think about. Fuller, and just waits on this one in down to third man. That's well fielded from Bogdan Dugic. Just need to break this first partnership, don't they? This opening partnership, because we saw in that first innings, didn't we? Prime example of batsmen building the pressure on the bowlers. I mean, getting them in the right areas and taking the attack to the bowlers is what you've got to do, and haven't quite seen it yet. See, the thing is now that Dave B's gone, I need to keep an eye on what's going on in Romania myself. I haven't got me correspondent in the chat letting me know. Oh, that's well bowled again. Back of a length is proving to be a tricky customer to deal with for Turkey here at the moment. So the game that's going on at the moment is, well, we see Cluj have beaten Zinitis by 56 runs. And Zinitis take on Gamata in match 22. So plenty of cricket here on the European Cricket Network, and it's a pleasure to be bringing you the coverage here in Bulgaria, alongside all the crew out here and the local organising committee as well. And of course Spring Productions, our partners. Of course, it's quite funny when the crew, our Latvian crew from Spring Productions, come in and they do T20s and they realise just how different it is from T10, because it is quite different. It does take a bit of getting used to early on. 3 T20s in a day is a lot of cricket. My maths is right. 120 overs in a day is quite a lot. It's always fun though. That's the joy of cricket, isn't it? Is it will throw up some different ones. What's the response here then? Oh, it's beaten everyone. Almost beats Dunbar, but he does well. Dunbar, to Adrian, I'm telling you, step up, mate. You're too far back. You're too far back. 5 overs down then. Not making the most of this power play, are they? 25 for none. So let's have a look here then. So Cream saying, have you got your Peacock Friday on, Charlie? Rico's sporting his at the moment. I don't, but before I get back onto that, and I'll tell you why, this is what's coming up here in Bulgaria, is we have got Serbia taking on Turkey at the moment. We're going to see Bulgaria taking on Croatia in match 2. That's at 10 GMT, 12 Central European Time, 3:30 in India. And then we see Serbia taking on Bulgaria. That's going to be a big matchup. That's going to be one I'm looking forward to. I'm excited for all of them, in all fairness. Looking forward to the fact we get to see all 4 teams here in the first day, which is good. Gives us an opportunity to have a look at everyone. Well, here's Wickberg comes back. Good start once again. But yeah, no, just my Peacock Friday shirt wasn't. I didn't fold it the best in me luggage, and I paid the price. And it wasn't suitable to be worn, unfortunately. Good shot, just into the offside. Not really attacking, though, from Alec, which is a bit of a surprise. Not really showing that positive intent that we've seen happily. Yeah, okay, I say definitely happy World Test Series win 2. Women doing well in their first innings too, but I commend England and the early declare. I think it brings energy to the game. I think you're right. I do think you're right, but it's just that's certain choices that you question. And again, Ilias struggling once more to get this one away. Trying to give himself room, trying to stay onto that leg side of it. I'd like to see him step onto the offside a bit more, open up that space, get that front leg out of the way. But no, I think it's. I think this is probably one of the most exciting Ashes series that we've had in a while. I think there's a lot of unknowns with this England side, and the Australians have also got a bit of grit between his teeth. And here we go. Here's the lawnmower. He's off. Originally hails from Australia, does Nicholas Johns Wickberg, but playing his trade and displaying it here for Serbia, and gets this one full straight, simple cricket. You miss, I hit, and Mohamed Ilias, he goes. The lawnmower's going, and it's the first wicket down. 26 for 1. And Ilias goes. Bit of a disappointing one. He started well, but couldn't quite get this one going. Going to have to see that one, aren't we? Because watch this. He's off. Celebration. Lawnmower's back. And I know that a lot of people will be happy to see that. They'll be content to see the lawnmower in action. And he's always a character, isn't he? It's a good look. So good. We'll have a good few looks at it. He's off. Look, off he goes. It's the first time I've seen it in person. And I'm glad I'm here to witness it. Because it's sensational. Really is. He's back in again then, Wickberg. Oh, that's an interesting approach from Sem Sahin, the new batsman. Good areas again, though. Bit of wobble. I'll tell you what, though. Elias will be seeing the lawnmower in his nightmares. I wouldn't call them dreams. I'm liking this conversation, though. That's Rob saying Baz was always positive, so don't expect England to change that approach. I don't think you're right. I don't think they will change at all. Ben Stokes has certainly said he wouldn't. Well, this is an appeal. And being totally honest with you, my initial reaction was there was actually quite a bit of space between bat and pad. Let's take a look at this one here between bat and ball. I mean, oh, does it actually? Oh, no, does it clip the glove? That's, well, there was a certain appeal, and I thought there was, initial reaction was there was quite a lot of space, but there isn't. He's cramped him for room entirely. And Wickberg saying that he's clipped it, but it's given as not out. So that will be a dot ball to finish, and it's a disappointing power play if you're a Turkey fan. But if you're a Serbia fan, and I know there's a lot out there, you're going to be pretty content at the moment because it's going to be 26 for 1 after the power play. Let's have a look at this as well then, and. Kroom said no problem with positive cricket. Australia women did a good job of it yesterday. And then that Surrey versus Middlesex game. Yeah, we touched on it earlier about that blast, T20 blast game between Surrey and Middlesex. It was incredible, wasn't it? 256. I mean, Middlesex have had a bit of a shocker of a season in all fairness, but out of nowhere just plucked it and just out of thin air. And, oh, just a spectacle of cricket. And that just sort of shows the intent in the whole sort of the England setup, it feels at the moment, in all fairness. Time will tell. So when we see the England 11, whether they take that same approach into the ECC later on. I say later on, it's not far away, is it? No, it's 94 days to be exact. Here's Bogdan Dugic then, and starts with a dot. Jimmy, yes, struggled. I feel I should have had the ball, not Ollie. He usually picks up the tail enders. I think the fact was, and I saw an article where Anderson was saying that he was saying that if he has another 4 pitches like the one he's had there, then he's going to have a terrible Ashes. He wasn't a fan of the pitch, and he didn't really felt as if it suited his game. That's a wide, though. Bit wide, bit of a wayward delivery from Bogdan Dugic there. Jawan's writing Turkey off straight away. Don't write it off. It's not over till the fat lady sings. Oh, what a delivery. And what a wicket to get. It's Ishak Elek who goes. And it's the big man. And he just played all round it. He was struggling for rhythm, was Elek. And he goes for 5 off 13. And Dugic gets his first wicket. And it's a good delivery. It's full, it's straight, and it's again simple cricket. You miss, I hit. Bit of nip in as well. Superb delivery. Turkey are struggling, 27 for 2. Yeah, it's a long walk back for Alec, isn't it? We've seen him play some outstanding innings in all fairness. But this time, just wasn't able to get going, as it looks as if that's going to be Romeo Nath who's going to come in next for Turkey. And well, this is probably a bit of an upset. I mean, if you go off rankings, it's not, but if you go off sort of the way that Turkey hold themselves in the game of cricket, especially in Europe, you'd probably say this is looking like a bit of an upset at the moment. But Long way to go. You never know. Something could come of it. But a good delivery there for Dugic there. Picks up the big wicket. Romanov just trying to turn this around the corner. It's going to be a leg side wide. Well, this time goes offside and goes wide on that offside as well. Just gets it right though and sneaks it inside the wide line. Does well, doesn't he? He bowled well though, as have all the bowlers. I mean, he's still got 2 overs to come from Vukasin as well. That's what you've got to remember. This time gets enough away and it's going to evade the outstretched hand of the lawnmower. And it runs into the vortex, and that's the only issue when you're off a width like that and you offer it consistently. It gets a little bit one-dimensional, and it's pretty easy to pick up. And that's exactly what happens. But it's been a tidy over, nonetheless, even with that boundary. This time, just a little bit straighter, not as much width, and pays off as it's just a dot ball. Bit of a false start for Dugic. Try again though. But I'm liking the intensity from Serbia. I really have to say that their intent's been there. This is hit, but hit nicely, but that's going to be cut off by Nemanja Simonic, and will just be 1 to end the over. A good tidy over, just 7 off it. And it's going to be 33 for 2 after 7 overs. But just more on that, the intent from Serbia has been really good. I mean, this is just the proof's in the pudding, isn't it, really? I mean, you've got 2 big batsmen out in the likes of Elik and Ilias. Ilias going for 19, Elik just 5. But you look at what's yet to come. I mean, you've probably got Mesut Turk and Ali Turkmen that can certainly hit a few boundaries. But apart from that, it's a bit of the unknown for Turkey here, with a lot of names missing out due to complications upon entry. Good to see that there's a lot of support in the chat as well for Serbia cricket, which is what it's all about at the end of the day. Yes, a lot of these players are playing for the ICC ranking points, but it's all about the enjoyment and the development of cricket when it comes down to it at the end of the day, and that's exactly what the sort of purpose of the European Cricket Network is to do, is providing platforms such as this one here today to really showcase what cricket in Europe's all about. And, you know, with characters like the one you're seeing on your screen at the moment in Wickberg, the lawnmower. Well, I'll tell you what, the lawnmower's just gone the distance, because that's been picked up nicely by Romeo Nath, and he's just got underneath this one. Bit of a 9-iron feel about it more than anything, but still gets enough on it on this short, small outfield. And, well, Wickberg gets a bit of treatment. Good to see a few spectators in the ground as well. It's a good setup this young man to my left has got. He's got a cooler. He's got, that's Route, there we go, Route 66, okay. Oh, this one gets through and everything. That's a good setup. Got a cooler. What have you got in that cooler? Oh, you got the good. Oh, hello. If I wasn't on 1 hour's sleep, I'd be keen to... Oh, don't. You tease it. No, I'm all right for now. I'm all right for now. Oh, that looks nice, though. Got the right idea. I have to take a leaf out of his book. Need something in me cube. Dunbar, I won't tell you again. Get forward. See that puff of dust? Just see that puff of dust just come up. Just watch this here. We saw it a few times in the European Cricket Series, but look, it's not, you know, it's right in front of him. It's causing more issues than what it's worth. 2 steps up, and you're going to be content, and you're going to take it on the full. Pulled leg side, hasn't got all of it. Will just be 1. Good bit of chat. Wickberg making his intentions known and how he felt about the fact that he thinks he should have already got his man. And this time, trying to just run it down to third man, and it's just gonna be... do you know what? As long as it's within the spirit of the game, as that's the end of the 8th, it's going to be 40 for 2. As long as it's within the spirit of the game, then you don't mind it. But when it becomes a little bit too much and a little bit constant, you sort of think, all right, come up with something new. But in fairness, bowled well, isn't he? Just the 3 overs, gone for 1 for 15. It's been very economical from all 4 bowlers that have been used at the moment. Looking to see this 5th bowler. They haven't really got that spin option at the moment, it seems, but could be proven wrong. But good to see. Yeah, Nick is on fire. You can see that now the best bowler of the famous Starigrad Bowling Academy, also known as Terriers Academy. There you go. Luke Belgium's in the chat. Well, Luke, how are you, Luke? That's a long time no see as well. Hope you're well. Good to see you. Luke just asking, any idea why they're bowling from one end? Can tell you. Kiani's told you, but I'll get it in there as well. That, yeah, the electrical wires along the ground, because there's a local rule on it if it hits it. But, yeah, that's why. That's the reason. And it looks better on camera as well. The old classic version, isn't it? The old form of broadcasting cricket from behind the bowler, or the other way, behind the batsman. Clipped, leg side, clipped nicely. Straight out to the fielder, though. And again, it's just bowling, and bowling tight lines and tidy areas. Bowling to your fields, it's all you've got to do, and that's exactly what Serbia are doing at this current moment in time. Oh, stays low, and that's good to see that Dunbar's taken a step forward. It's just trying to get through the over. Oh, that's not going to help. That's going to be a wide. You're going to have to bowl that one once more. Doesn't help anyone when you bowl those sort of deliveries. Yeah, the weather's nice out here at the moment. 25 degrees here in Sofia. No real sign of any rain or anything, and they're getting up to 30 degrees at about 5 p.m. Can't really complain about that one, can you? Pause in play, not too really sure as to why. There's just a technical issue on our end. Trying to fix as soon as possible, and we'll be able to get things going again. But yeah, well, it's been a good start this is for Serbia. They've looked right on top. I mean, that run rate now at 12 and over. And yeah, they're just yeah, we're just having a technical issue. I think has just been fixed, which is good. But yeah, no, it's good to see that Serbia are really pushing Turkey here. Adrian Dunbar having a bit of a game of, oh dear, oh hello, well, come through for a run. That's a little bit sloppy. Dunbar within his right to have a go, but just hold on to it really. No real need to. He's well within his ground as well. But then probably argue that Douglas probably should have been keeping an eye on it, but doesn't. Last over then here of the 9th. And it's going to be a single. Good cricket, good shot. And it will just be one. And that will be 45 for 2 after 9 overs. Interesting to see as if Wickberg's going to bowl out. I don't think he is. Looks as if we're going to have a potential bit of spin. Looks as if the skipper might be bringing himself on to bowl a bit of tweakies here potentially. Dunbar's asked for his helmet, and good to see that he's opted to not have it on the field of play. And when the vortex is only about, probably about 40, maybe less than 40 metres down there to the vortex, you probably just put it on there anyway, so not that far to run, you'd be all right. It's going to be Mark Pavlovic, the skipper for Serbia. He's a bit tall, I'll tell you that for free. Just a bit unfair, really. Could offer a bit out to everyone else. Gonna have a bit of offies, and he's going to get a bit of tap first up, but it's going to be straight to the man at deep mid wicket. Good start bowling to your field. It's all you can do. Yeah, that one again. Just pushing it a little bit wider this time around. Gets it on the money though. Well kept again from Dunbar. Fuller again, and this time also kept from Dunbar once more. This time just pushes it a little bit too wide. And yeah, just see here, it doesn't quite sneak it inside the line, any part that's touching it, and rightly so. Good call from the umpire, have to be said. Oh, it's going to be an outside edge. It was a full toss. If you're going to swing, swing hard. And it runs away, sucked up into the vortex. Might lose that ball. He might not find that one. Might need a new Grizzly because that's been suckered up. That's going to race away. That's going to be 4. And it's 4 valuable runs as well, as Jem Zaheen has looked to struggle a little bit here. And this time manages to find a little bit on it. Oh, this time again it's full and it's straight, and it's good bowling from the tall off spin, and the bounce doesn't help, and that will be the end of the 10th over. Score 51 for 2, and that will probably bring us to drinks. So it'll be a good opportunity to welcome everybody back to the Ice Cube here in Bulgaria, and yeah, it certainly is an exciting one here. Certainly is going to be an exciting one. It doesn't look as if they're going to take drinks, so they're probably going to think, let's just rattle through them. But even still, though, it's a pleasure to be here. Charlie Hunt for the European Cricket Network. And the shades are on, and understanding so the sun's out, so you might as well make the most of it. And yeah, it's good to see. In fact, it's not the end of the over. They've miscounted. So we'll go back to live action because they've got a single delivery left. Well, it didn't make a difference, because it will be a dot ball. And I think that probably will bring drinks. So finally, we will get to drinks, and it will be the end of the 10th. And it's still what I said earlier. It's 51 for 2. But yeah, interesting matchup this, isn't it? Serbia defending 182 here against the Turkish side, who, in all fairness, are missing a few players. But you also would say that you probably would back them to sort of chase this one. They've got a few batsmen, but the few batsmen haven't really clicked yet, have they? I mean, the 2 at the top of the order, Elek looks extremely out of sorts. And I mean, the thing that you have to think about is the mentality. I spoke to Ilyas in that break, and he said the big thing is you know, we had a lot of issues leading up to this tournament about player availability and visa issues, and whether or not they were even going to participate in this tournament at one point. But of course, it's good that we're seeing them out there, because that's what we want to see. We want to see cricket being played by as many nations as possible, and that's what we're seeing at the moment. But the good thing is, though, is there's a lot of cricket going on as well. I mean, we're here in Bulgaria. At the same time, we've got stuff going on in Romania, of course, just an hour north here in Eastern Europe. And yeah, it really is an exciting time, and exciting to be a part of the European Cricket Network at the moment. It's a family that just keeps on growing at the moment, with a lot of cricket coming your way. Of course, we're here in Bulgaria and Romania as well. We're there in Romania for another week after this week. Then we're off to Hungary for 2 weeks as well. And that's going to be an exciting tournament as well. I know we've got a lot of Hungarian cricket fans and a lot of fans of individual players out there as well. So certainly looking forward to seeing them. I mean, I have to say that their involvement in the ECIs back in Austria a few weeks ago was certainly incredible. So I'm really excited to see them. And I think the thing is as well is that you've got to remember is that in ECIs there'll be ECIs at the end of the Romania tournament and out in Hungary as well. So certainly looking forward to that. But it's been a really exciting couple of days out in Romania already, coming towards the end of the first week. And time flies when you're having fun. I know Vinny started off out there, and then Rico is out there at the moment, and I'm joining Rico out on the Monday. So I'm looking forward to that one. But looking at the game that's on our, we've got on our hands at the moment, Serbia defending 182, Turkey are 51 for 2 after their 10 overs. Just behind the run rate ever so slightly. It's creeping up to around about 13.1 after their 10 overs. So that's what they've got to go at the moment. But they've got to find something, haven't they? They've got to find a bit of oomph, a bit of a click that's got to go, because the bowling has been pretty good at the moment. Gianni saying that the weather looks good there. It is. The shades are on. Sun cream's out as well. It's good to see, though. Good to see that there's a few spectators in the ground as well. And the thing is, as well, around here is that you get a lot of people walking throughout the facilities, and they sort of stop and go, well, what's going on here? And it piques their interest, and it piques their interest, doesn't it? They sort of say, oh, hang on, what's going on here? What's this game? And they look very confused and confuzzled, and then walk on, and a couple of people do come in and watch, and it's good to see as Dugic is going to continue. It's going to be a dot to start, though. And again, no foot movement. No foot movement whatsoever. He's getting stuck on the crease entirely, is Nathan. Has been going at a runner ball and is going at a runner ball, but even still hasn't quite been able to find the middle of the bat consistently. And that's going to be a wide down the leg side this time around. Yeah, of course, I alluded to the fact that there's, of course, internationals at the end of every 2 weeks in one location. That's going to be pulled. They're pulled nicely, but just for one. Good arm as well by the man out in the deep. But, that ECI out in Romania, of course, the teams be confirmed as Romania take part, of course. And we'll be seeing Croatia. They'll be taking part in their first ECI event. And then we'll also see another team, this time flat batted, just evades. We'll see Slovenia as well. So looking forward to that one, because again, it's always good to see a few different teams make their make their appearance on the network. And with so many places and locations that we visit each year, it's never easy to get everywhere that we want to. Sometimes a few places will miss out, and I tell you what, he's not missed out there as Nath, because he's picked this one and just helped it along its way. And that's going to run away towards the boundary. Nice shot. Just helps it around the corner, doesn't he? Good swivel and rotation on that one. Does well. But no, that's the beauty of it. And I think that's just the beauty of the ECIs as well. It's a great innovation that's sort of happened this season. These ECIs, it's a great way of getting more and more teams involved, and yeah, hopefully it's just a sign of things to come. Just pushed into the onside for just one. End of the over then, and it will be 59 for 2 after 11. But yeah, you mean Sahin's gone for 6 off 12. Nartha's gone for 21 off 18, which is a good rate, but at the moment it's not enough because it's slowly creeping up now, and it's now 13.6 and over needed. So it is slowly creeping up every time that they don't reach it, but 2 boundaries and over is all it is really, plus your singles, and that's kind of been the issue, is been a fair amount of dots, and the rotation of the strike hasn't quite been there for Turkey yet. But again, we saw them in the first innings pull it back, and they certainly are not out of this game. 1 or 2 big overs, and it's a completely different story again. Oh, this one, it's a wide. He swung everything at it though. And he's got him. And that's the big wicket that they wanted as well. And it's not going to be Narth. It will be Chem Sahin that goes. But it's the first wicket in the tournament for Pavlovic, who will feel a little bit better about himself now. And it's a bit of a lucky one, though. He does tickle it on, doesn't he? But it's still a wicket nonetheless. And it does mean that it's going to be the 3rd wicket now. It's 61 for 3. And the thing that you've got to remember as well is that you've still got 2 batsmen to come that are more than capable with bat in hand, but it's certainly an interesting one. But yeah, no, after getting a golden duck, the skipper Pavlovic will be feeling a lot better about himself, and rightfully so as well. Kiani just talking about the sort of cricket that's going on in Europe as well. You've got a Luxembourg against Switzerland series, which is good to see. Austria play Germany later this month in 2 internationals. I believe that's in Holland, I think, isn't it? If I'm not wrong, I saw that on the old socials. Of course, good to see ECN, all players that have been on the ECN in Max O'Dowd and Scotty Edwards get some runs in the qualifiers against the USA. Dot ball to start for Mesut Ozturk, who's the next batsman to come in at number 5. Yeah, Kiani saying a couple of big overs make this game interesting. Certainly does, and Ozturk is someone that can do it. We saw it a few weeks ago in this exact same location. Louis Bruce has jumped in, says, how are you, Charlie? How's life? Life is good. Life was not good yesterday. My travel was a little bit disrupted. It was good effort, by the way, in the field from Duggan. She's putting his body on the line, just one. You know, it wasn't the best of travel days yesterday for a multitude of things. It started off badly when my transport to shot, but straight to the man. Oh, put down. Put down by Tosic there, who realistically should have taken it. It was a simple catch. That's not that one. That's the first good bit of an attempt to the field, but you know, the next one was the one that was trying to turn it around the corner, and Tosic, he's in and around the wars at the moment, isn't he? End of the over, and it's 63 for 3 after 12. Yeah, yesterday. So it started off well. My transportation, my transportation's cart broke down. Had to get the mechanics out for that. This was on the way to the airport. Broke down, then got it back going. Didn't want to take it all the way to the airport, so went home, got a taxi to the airport, had 2 minutes to check in. Actually, that's a lie. I was over the time to check in, was allowed to check in. Flight got delayed for 4 hours. Landed at 4:30 this morning, and then got a taxi to the hotel and left my bag in the taxi, and then had to wait an hour to get my bag back. And then all of a sudden that was, well, that's carved away, but that's straight to, that's a good bit of fielding, good work from Dugic out there. But yeah, no, so I had to wait up until 6 AM to get my bag back, and then by the time I got upstairs and got into bed, I had about an hour of sleep, I think. About an hour's worth of sleep, and then I was up, showering, breakfast, and off to the ground. So not all glitz and glam. That's a good delivery, though, from the new bowler, who is Rahman Ardemi. just offering a little bit of something different here. But the only thing I'd say at the moment from Serbia is that their attack seems a little bit one-paced. I mean, you've got that spin, but apart from that, it's all quite similar. That's Wobbold. Wobbold, and we'll just be a dot. Full toss, slapped down the ground, slapped hard as well, but that's a good bit of fielding to cut it off from Alistair Gajic there, and yeah, it's a good bit of work as well to cut that off, because he had to cover some ground. Did the hard bit. That's all you've got to do, isn't it? Get something behind it. Yeah, solid day that. No, really wasn't. I was not a happy chap. Oh, that's interesting. I thought that was going to hurt, but it doesn't look as if it has for Nath. He's okay. Good. Look at this one here. Oh, wasn't far off. Wasn't far off. So, no, wasn't the best of days, I have to say. And, yeah, wasn't great. So, today's a slog, in all truth be told. That's a slog, that's for sure. Got nothing on that. Well fielded by Wintley Burton. But yeah, no, it was an interesting day. Good over though, by the way. Only goes for 3. And Serbia really are looking on top here, aren't they, at the moment? As it's 66 for 3 after 13 overs. And Turkey, they need 116 off of 42. And this run rate is creeping up now. And it's 16.57 needed. An over off the last 7 overs. Kiani saying, it will be interesting how Serbia goes against Bulgaria. I believe Bulgaria probably has the strongest team, but do like Serbia. The thing with Serbia is the batting did seem as if it was very heavily reliant on 2 individuals. And after that, it was a little bit lackluster. But the joy of cricket is someone could have a good game and come off out of nowhere. Oh, that's going to be a false start. Proper false start as well. Got completely lost in his run-up. Good to see that both Bulgaria and Croatia have turned up. They're ready and raring to go. Getting a bit of a view on their opponents as well. This is clothed, and it's a complete sandwich, and it's a chip into the leg side, and it finds the gap, luckily, and falls safely. Yeah, just a little bit of a drop in the energy out in the field. Again, the sun is certainly out and about, which is nice. Couldn't say that 3 weeks ago. Full and slapped down the ground. Hasn't found the middle of the bat once, has Ozturk. But again, the intensity in the field from Serbia has been superb, in all fairness. They haven't really let much go. They've been right on it, and the pressure that's built from it has been enough. But that will relieve a bit of pressure, because that's one out of the screws. That's a 6 into the leg side, and well, out of nowhere, there's a bit of noise from the Turkey camp, because they haven't had much to cheer about. But this is a nice looking shot, picked up nicely. Good bit of work, though, has to be said. Platt is saying this will be a tough one for Serbia, as the guys have arrived straight to the ground after the night spent on the border. There you go. Bit like me then. Well, first time was nice. I had to do it twice because it's back-to-back for Romeo Nath. And he's just saying, he said, hang on, lads, we've got a bit of fight to show here. And he's got that front leg well out of the way and swung through the line. He's got enough on it. And, well, that certainly helps the proceedings here for Turkey, but they need a few more, though. But Alistair Gajic is under a bit of pressure here now. And Narth, who we didn't really see with bat in hand in the ECIs, in all fairness. He's batting well here, playing a good innings. 38 now off of just 26, by the way. Quietly gone about his own business, whilst everyone else has struggled. Oh, well, I'll tell you what, that's a big, big mistake from Narth, and Gajic is exhilarating with that one, isn't he? He's very content because he gets the last laugh. He gets dispatched for 2 sixes, and he would have taken that personally as a bowler, but he gets him round his legs, and that's an embarrassing one for Narth after getting 2 maximums away for himself and for his team and his country. This one, that's an embarrassing way to go, but it's a wicket nonetheless, and it's the big one. Narth does go for 38, Turkey at 80 for 4. You can see there what he was trying to do, or what he was saying he was trying to do anyway, but nonetheless, it's a wicket, and there's no doubt about that one. And Shadow saying Lizia is carrying Serbia and Whitwick and Finchfield CC. Now, where's... I'm going to give that a Google. Nothing wrong with a Google. Go on then. Wick and... There we go. It's come up. Wolverhampton. Okay. Okay. Now, I'm going to have to ask ECN and good friend Joe Marples, because he plays his cricket out there. Plays for Wolverhampton CC. So, interesting to see if they've come across each other. That'd be interesting to pick up. That's not going to be enough, and that's going to be a wide down the onside. Ali Turkman then is the new batsman that's come out to the crease, and well, he managed to get Turkey out of a bit of a rut with the ball in hand. If he pulls it off here with bat in hand, I think he'd have to go down in the Hall of Fame as just a complete legend for Turkey here if he can do something with the bat. That's an outside edge, straight to the man at third man. That's good fielding and good captaincy. I like having that short third man deployed there because, do you know what, in reality, if it runs away to the vortex and it misses the man at short third man, it's going to run away and go anyway. So there's no real pressure, but doing so just prevents that one and prevents the single. And it was a dot ball, and it's 81 for 4 after 14 overs, and it's now creeping up to almost 17 runs needed and over. Rahman Ademi is going to continue. And, well, he's going to get slapped into the leg side. And I'll tell you what, watch out if you're in there, because you can see there's a bit of a crazy go wild climbing frame in there. But that's been dispatched from Ozturk, who's finally got one out of the middle. Taken 8 deliveries, but he's got there. And he's got to try and find a way of doing that consistently now, because they've only got 35 deliveries left. And this time it's around the toe end of the bat, straight to the man at cover. That's turned around the corner. Poor bowling. You've got an offside dominant field, and your skipper won't be impressed with that one, because all he's saying is, I don't care where you put it, but keep it on that offside. We can cover you and we can protect you. But when you bowl there, and it's just going to run away into that reverse vortex, and it's going to be a boundary. And at the moment, this over's just turning in the tide, and this is elements of what they need is Turkey. They need that big over. That's what we've been calling for. They haven't done it yet. Could it be this one? Better response. Would just be one. It's an interesting side, though, isn't it? The Turkey side. I mean, yes, missing a few players, but at the same time, you've still got to back yourselves as a unit to be able to get yourselves through it. You can see they're having a bit of a conversation with Bogdan Dugic. Down the ground. Again, hasn't quite got all of it. Shouldn't split the field. Gets the boot out. Does Whitley Burton. Effective. Dangerous, yes. Could have lost an ankle, but just to get something on it. And at the end of the day, that's all that matters. Hate seeing it, though. I know a lot of people don't like seeing it because it is so dangerous. So easy just to pop an ankle and, oh, don't even want to imagine it. Giving me the shivers. Short and pulled nicely. That will be another 6. And this over from Ademi, this first over was pretty quiet, but this one hasn't been. 3 boundaries in it, and he's got a bit of punishment here. And it could just be the over that keeps Turkey in it. And it's going to be 99 for 4 after 15 overs. And well, this is, I keep mentioning it, this is what's coming up over the next few weeks. And you can see there that we're here in Romania and Bulgaria at the moment. They're off to Hungary. Then we've got the Netherlands T20I Tri-Series, the Women's T20I Tri-Series, I should say. Then we're in the Valletta Cup as well. And then we're off to, that's all happening, by the way, at the same time as the second week of Hungary. Then we're off to the Czech Republic. And then we're back to Portugal for a night series yet again. This time turned leg side as the skipper comes back into the attack. There'll just be one. But yeah, no, it's all exciting. The summer is well and truly underway. Certainly looking forward to it as well. Bulgaria lads are looking a little bit annoyed at the coach as they've been sent on a run around the facilities as their warm-up. Again, driven nicely, but straight to the field. This is the thing, they have bowled well. They've bowled to their field, which is all you can ask for. Better, it's Fuller. It's Fuller, and it's in the right area. Got to keep it there, because anything that's in the slot is just going to get treatment, isn't it? And that's what we've seen. Yeah, Kiana just saying there's a huge amount of European cricket going on. There certainly is. And, of course, that graphic that we just saw that sort of displays where we're going, I mean, it doesn't stop there with Prague and what have you. I mean, you know, there's a lot going on that's coming up. And good keeping. Good bit of work from Dunbar. Really good bit of work. And yeah, of course, it all sort of, the summer sort of all builds up to that one event. Well, this is down the ground. It's hit this well, but it's straight to the man, and that's a superb catch. That's an excellent grab from the man right in front of me, Alistair Gajic, who takes a superb grab right at him, flat and hard off the bat of Mesut Öztürk, who was just looking to get going, but the skipper, Mark Pavlovic, has taken a very crucial wicket, and it's a great way to end the over. And at the end of 16, Turkey are struggling even more, 102 for 5. Yeah, this is what I was alluring to, is that it all counts down to the Euros of cricket that starts in 94 days' time. 25th of September, that gets underway. And yeah, of course, that's what the sort of summer builds up, and we have the ECL at the start of the year in the winter. And that's it's a nice starter into the year, isn't it? But he all builds up to the Euros of cricket, doesn't it? Take a look at this catch one more time, though. Good catch. Held his ground. Did the tall man in Gajic. And the new man is going to be the other Tukman. It's Mohammed Tukman who joins Ali Tukman out there. Cricket John saying, love the European cricket season. ECN should promote more T20Is. Good to see this event supported. There's a lot of, we've had a few T20Is over the sort of last season or two. The lawnmower's back, and the lawnmower is back to stay because he's off. And it's another wicket. Ali Tukman, he goes. And you can see there that Wickberg, a.k.a. the lawnmower, he is back in action and back with a boom. It's another wicket down, and Turkey 102 for 6. Yeah, this one full straight, top of leg stump. See you later. It's sent cartwheeling out of the not the ground, but the base. And yeah, Turkey are looking. You'd probably say now gonna come to an interesting end here. Yeah, good bit of bowling to come straight back on into the attack and really get it on the money. It's never. Sometimes it's we see a lot of people struggle with it, but they've. But he's done it well there, hasn't he, Wickberg? He's got it right on the money in the block hole. Kani saying, I applaud Dan and the ECN for picking up the slack where ICC lacked. I think ECN proved they need to pay more attention to European cricket, especially when they stream the Euro qualifiers. Well, the good thing is though is that. You know, we're not here to be negative about anything, but the good thing is that over the last few years, we've seen improvements in all areas in European cricket. I mean, it's come from, you know, stemmed from a lot of work by a lot of individuals all around Europe. That's the thing. It's not just one or two. I mean, in every country, there's a set of individuals and groups that work tirelessly and, you know, a lot of volunteers as well. That's the thing you've got to remember. A lot of volunteers that work a lot of hours to get cricket going. And I mean, you know, we are just able to showcase the developments that we get to see, and it really is good. And I tell you what is good, that's an excellent Yorker, and I don't think the lawnmower's quite come out there. I think he's just put it back in the shed because that one was a pretty full delivery, and I think it's going to stay a little bit low potentially. It does, but it's going to be a wicket again nonetheless, and Wickberg has picked up another one because it's his third, and it's going to be 102 for 7, and Turkey running the risk of not batting out their 20 here. Yeah, so Turkey, again, come back to it. We know that they're missing a few players, but even still, though, I mean, you do bring Murad Ozbek into it, and it's a different game because he offers you, A, a different bowler, B, in the field, and C, he also offers you your batting as well. And again, that's a good delivery. And Wickberg's just doing the right thing, isn't he? He's just keeping it right on the money is all you've got to do. That is really all you've got to do. And well, there you go. The robot in the chat has just gone around and said we have a lot coming up. A lot coming up in the next couple of months with men's international series in Malta and 3 separate women's international series in the Netherlands. It is true. The robot doesn't lie. Oh dear, it's a false start. That's good. He had a jump and a skip and then stopped, and then he goes again. Does Wickberg? And a good delivery again. And, you know, I think half of the issue with facing him is probably just because there's a lot going on. You don't really know where to look. You almost struggle to keep an eye on the ball. I mean, he's 3 for 15 off 3.5 now. Last delivery then for him in his spell. And it's flat batted down the ground. Oh, it's spilled. Put down by Alistair Gajic, who took a splendid catch not too long ago. However, this time around, wasn't quite able to take it cleanly. And, well, you've got the lawnmower to answer to, because he won't be happy with it. He should have probably had a fourth. And, well, Gajic, come back next time. Anyway, dropped, and it's a chance. And it'll be a single to end the over. And it will be 104 for 7 after 17. Yeah, there's a lot of talk about the Valletta Cup, of course, coming back again for its second time it's been covered on the European Cricket Network. I thoroughly enjoyed my time out there last year. Very sad to not be there this year, but yeah, Vinny will be out there covering that one, and I know he's looking forward to it. I told him all about it and all about the teams involved and stuff, and well, he doesn't need telling, does he? He knows. He's got everything up in that brain. He remembers everything. It's kind of scary. Anyway, here is the opening bowler in Vukasin Zimonjic. And, well, that's not going to be positive because that one has got through everyone and not quite the similar start that we saw him at the top of the innings. He only went for just 7 off his first 2 overs. This time around, though, got a bit of tap early on. Full toss and clothed by Turkmen. 74 needed off 16 now. So again, just Turkey just not in the races, were they? Just in the field with the bat and with the ball as well. Just not quite turning up with the best of starts, but good few days to go. That's struck firmly, and it's going to take some cutting off, and he does well. Does Gajic. He reminisces on the catch that he took and gets it in the right area, and he gets the throw in, and it's a superb bit of work, and the run out happens simply because of him, because he gets round, does the hard work, the hard graft, and remembers that he's got to get the ball in. That's exactly what he does. He keeps his calm, cool, calm and collected, and yeah, he does well, doesn't he? And another wicket down now. Turkey, yeah, that's their 8th to go. It's 109 for 8. Good way to come back, though, isn't it? After putting a catch down, and it was a catch that he probably would have expected himself to take. But good work from himself, but also in Vukasin Zimonjic as well, because he was able to keep calm and take the bails off as well. So 8 down then, and it's 109 for 8, as that's Bisser, who's the new batter to come out. It's a good bit of work, and that's good running. Well backed up, though. Will just be the 2. Once more, comes in again, and I have to say that that's not great. That's got through and a bit of a spin, and yeah, this time just do get a single. But the intent this time from the lower order batsman has been a little bit more impressive. The intent's there, which is what you want to see. This one, back of a length and asking the right questions. And that will be the end of the 18th. And Turkey at 112 for 8, struggling. So there's just confirmation of a bit of an ugly affair here for Turkey. Poor start with Elek going for 5 off 13. Ilyas looked okay, but wasn't able to quite get a flow of runs. Then there was a bit of a fight back from the likes of Nath. He went for 38 and batted well, in all fairness, but got done by one round the legs. It was a bit of a fluke for that sort of dismissal, but Ozturk came out as well. But again, just the consistency spin into the attack. Has he picked out the man? Yes, he has. Superb catch out in the deep. And it's Vukasin Zimonjic who takes it. And that will be the 9th wicket to fall, and it's a superb catch because that was coming at a serious rate of knots. Didn't have to move, and he had the awareness to know that he was pretty close to that rope, but he takes a good catch. And it's going to be the 9th wicket to fall. And, yeah, it's not been a good day at the office for Turkey here. Good, struck it well, in all fairness. Did the batsman, but didn't quite get enough on it, did he? Wasn't meant to be yet again. But yeah, Turkey, yeah. Istanbul KSK proving to be too much in the ECS, however, in similar style. Well, there you go. And that will be game, set and match because Canvas has played all around that one. It's a straight darter from Plavovic, and that will be his 4th, and it will be the end of match number 1, and it will mean that Pavlovic has led his side, Serbia, to a victory here in match number 1. They are your winners by 69 runs, a heavy, heavy victory for Serbia, but Turkey, it all went wrong, and yeah, well, these are the highlights here of this disappointing response from Turkey. In all fairness, didn't quite look comfortable at the start, did they? Looked to struggle in areas, but it was the start from that man, wasn't it? It was Wickberg, the lawnmower, who was able to get it going from the start. He was well backed up though, and I have to say that the bowlers for Serbia have bowled very well. They've kept their line of lengths, and they have received a little bit of tap. There was a few nice shots here and there, but they weren't deterred off their line of lengths, and they were rewarded for it as well, as they ended up sticking to it, and rightfully so, and they have ended up taking a victory here. And yeah, there was a few nice shots, and there was a bit of a fight back from the likes of Romeo Nath alongside his skipper in Mesut Ozturk, but after hitting 2 sixes, he managed to somehow find himself in a bit of a state of bother, and it was a good comeback from Gajic, who had a topsy-turny time of it out in the field, if all truth be told. He ended up getting a good catch, then put a simple one down. This is the good catch, and then in not too long after that, off the lawnmower. Well, he got another wicket there, and he was off celebrating in no real surprise. And he got another one, didn't he? And a little bit of a reserve celebration. The lawnmower was there. I thought he put it back in the shed, but he hasn't. It was there. Then he spilt this one, didn't he? Did Gajic, but then he ended up cutting this one off what I suspected to be a boundary the entire way, but he did well. And he, again, suicidal running, but in the state of the game, you can't really blame them. And yeah, you can see here, that was a good catch out in the deep. And well, that was pretty much all she wrote, because it was 2 and 2, and Turkey all out for 111. They are your losers here. Serbia beat Turkey by 70 runs in match number 1 of this European Cricket Bulgaria T20Is. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in around about 42 minutes to be exact, as we will see Bulgaria, the host nation. They take on Croatia. A mixture of a side for Croatia. A few youngsters in and amongst their ranks. Certainly looking forward to this one. Don't go anywhere. You're watching the European Cricket Bulgaria T20s here in Sofia, Bulgaria, with myself, Charlie Hunt, on the European Cricket Network. Good afternoon. Welcome back to Sofia then. The Vasilevsky Sports Ground here in Sofia, and what a place it is here this afternoon. The sun is certainly shining here in Sofia, and what a day we've had so far. We had a bit of an interesting matchup in that first game between Serbia and Turkey. It was an exciting game. Serbia, your winners there by 70 runs. We move on to match number 2, and we're going to see the host nation Bulgaria. They take on Croatia, who, by the way, just to let you know, Croatia, 6 debutants in this game. We'll come on to that a little bit more, but we can go to the middle where the umpire is with the 2 captains for the coin toss.
Whoever wins the toss, you just say bat or ball. Okay, right?
Heads or tails, or
So this is
some side?
heads, tails. Okay. There you go.
Ready?
Head. Tails it is. So Bulgaria will ball first. So Bulgaria will ball first. Okay. Oh, good game.
There we go then. News from the toss is that Bulgaria here, they're going to go ahead and have a bowl first in what is set to be an exciting encounter. Of course, Bulgaria here, they are one of 2 ranked sides in this tournament. And yeah, Croatia unranked yet in the ICC rankings, but it's going to be an exciting encounter. But yeah, just news on that, by the way. 6 debutants coming into the side here for this first game for Croatia. And we were just talking to the skipper. And yeah, the skipper in Vedre Zanko and the manager as well. And they were just sort of explaining the fact that they're sort of going, you know, Croatian cricket is going through a bit of a rebuilding period at the moment. And yeah, a lot of the 6 debutants, 3 or 4 of them are very quite new to the game, and they're sort of, well, as it was described to me, they're the first flow of new generation of cricketers coming out of Croatia, Croatian-born and bred, which is exactly what this is all about. That's exactly what the European Cricket Network is all about. Taking a look at the 2 lineups, though, look at this Bulgaria side. Some names in the side that we probably haven't seen in a Bulgaria shirt before. Zain Asif, Said Sulat, the 2 that stand out for me, alongside Vasil Hristov as well. And we got some pretty household names there in the likes of Prakash Mishra and alongside Yusuf and Vinu as well. But yeah, no, that's the big one here for Croatia. They got 6 debutants. But again, this is what it all comes to. That's what it's all about. Developing the game and building it in all these different countries, and that's exactly what the whole point of this is. So it's certainly going to be an exciting encounter, and it's going to be an exciting weekend for Croatian cricket and for all of the cricket all around the local areas as well. And certainly looking forward to it. But a very good morning, good afternoon, good evening to everyone tuning in around the world, whether it be on Fancode out in India or on the European Cricket Network YouTube channel. It's a pleasure to be bringing you the coverage of Charlie Hunt along for the European Cricket Network. And yeah, that's where we are at the moment. Just waiting for the umpires to make their way out. They're slowly making their way out as they start their ascent onto the field. But yeah, interesting matchup, that first one, wasn't it, between Serbia and Turkey. Again, Turkey, we mentioned that they're missing a few players, has to be said, due to several different complications. But at the moment, yeah, Turkey, they've got to go back to the drawing board, haven't they? Wasn't quite the start that they were wanting for and hoping for, but the joys of cricket, there's always another game. So that's what they'll be hoping for. You can finally see that their players are coming out to start here. And yeah, at the moment it's a stunning day, has to be said. It really is a stunning day here in Sofia. It's a beautiful day of cricket. Certainly looking forward to what is set to be another outstanding day. Looking forward to it, that is for sure. And we've already had a third of the day's play. 3 games here today. Of course, this is the second game, and then we'll see the interesting matchup of Serbia taking on Bulgaria. And it's going to be an interesting matchup. It certainly is. Good to see Keanu, Rob, Liam, Nick in there as well. James is in there as well. How are you, James? Good to see you again, buddy. Always good to see everyone tuning in. If you are watching on the YouTube live chat, get involved. That's the whole beauty of it all, is there's a direct link of communication between commentators and viewers, which is one of the very many unique aspects of the European Cricket Network. But no, it's good to see a few familiar names that we saw flourish in the fan code European Cricket Series with the likes of Zerat Chuktai and Syed Sulat alongside Zain Asif as well. There, yeah, look, there's Zain Asif, the Joker that he came to be known as. And well, I'll be looking to see him. I want him down at long off. I want to see him down there, have a little chat with him, see how it goes. But we're ready to get things underway, and it's going to be Danny Boy. Daniel Ali is going to go ahead and take the ball for this first over. We're just a pause once more. Almost set to get things underway, but certainly looking to be an exciting matchup here. Croatia taking on Bulgaria, ready to get things underway with Daniel Ali. And he's going to start with a dot ball outside the offside. Yeah, 12th man is Agagul Armadale, missing out there. Currently contending with a fest of ants in me head. Well bowled. That's a very well directed short delivery there. And yeah, right on the money there. Straight away is Daniel Ali. That express pace that we've come to associate with Daniel Ali, of course. That's of course Kamal, Razal Kamal, opening the bowling, the batting, I should say. Sorry. No, it has been what has already been set for a very good first morning of cricket, has to be said. I know a lot of people enjoying the fact that more and more cricket on the European Cricket Network and T20s as well. This is just chopped into the onside, and that will be first runs on the board for Croatia in this tournament, of course. Certainly an exciting one. I think Bulgaria will probably think of themselves as slight favourites in this tournament. I think if you go off rankings alone, you'd obviously go with Serbia, but in fairness, oh, that's a sneaky little edge. That's going to run to the vortex, and he was late on it. Was Naseem Khan, but he still managed to get enough on it though, and it races away. It's the first boundary for Croatia here in this tournament. Yeah, he's a little bit late on that one though, wasn't he? Couldn't quite find the money straight off, but runs are runs. So it's just how you take them, isn't it? And again, this time beats the outside edge, and it's a good tidy first over then here for Bulgaria and Daniel Ali. He only concedes, Daniel Raja, I should say, sorry. He only concedes the 5, and at the end of the first, it's 5 for none. Yeah, Wasal Kamal, you'd probably back to be in the runs, in fairness. Getting attacked by ants, if I'm being totally honest with you. They're everywhere, the little things. Ganganeep Singh then. He's going to take this second over. Opening from the same end, essentially. And he's gone the distance first up, because that has been dispatched by that man, Wasal Kamal. He's got this one out of the screws very early on, and all Ganganeep Singh can do is watch that sail over his head. That is a very beautiful cricket shot to start off. Nice and positive, which is what you really are looking for early on in this power play. Azam Kamal, though, of course, played for Zagreb Sokol out in Croatia. Very handy batsman, though, isn't he? Of course, T20s, it's a bit of a different story. Hasn't played too much. Has a run against Italy, but already better. And this one will add to it because that's over the infield. And making the most of the power play restrictions here is Fazal Kamal. And he's got this one out of the screws yet again, this time flat batted down the ground. And that's going to be 6 runs. And it's 4 runs instead, I should say. Getting a little bit too excited, I am. I've had lunch and it's all the energy. It's coming back. That 1 hour's sleep, it's gone. It's out the window. It doesn't matter now. I'm just getting excited. 4 runs, of course, not 6. You'd hope I'd know the laws of the game. And again, just dragged onside. And oh, hello. Well, batsman decides he's going to run zigzag down the track. He's gone left, right, up and down. There's the up and down, then the right, then the left, and then into the wicket keeper. Of course, the keeper, Vasil Christov, can also hold the bat as well. Khan doesn't quite seem as content and happy out there at the moment as Kamal at this point. Yeah, Kamal, of course, we've seen hit runs for fun. Also has a 48 to his name last year, not out, of course. Handy with the ball as well, though. Oh, that lifts, and there's nothing that Christov can do because Gagandeep Singh has found the right area, the right spot. And that's lifted, and unfortunately, nothing that Christov really could do, and it sails away to the Vortex region. Yeah, he's got good bowling figures, though, as Kamal as well. So, again, this is the thing, Croatia, they'll, again, heavily relying on their top 4 or 5, realistically. 7 and 8 still there as well. It's just dropped. Drops the bat on this one, does Khan. And that'll be the end of the second, but more of an expensive one. Goes for 11. It's 20 for none. 20 for none after 2. There you go. There's confirmation then of that victory for Serbia in game number 1. Good healthy net run rate as well, as you see there. Turkey are taking a defeat early on in this tournament. But yeah, Bulgaria and Croatia up against each other is a good matchup. Looking forward to it. Yep, see, Rob's just telling me to settle down. I know, Rob, I'm sorry. I just can't be excited. I just can't help myself. Nick's got a good question. Oh, that's that's good start. Oh, Nick, that's a good one. That is a good question. Do you get double? That's a good one. I wish I could tell you. If I tell you, I'd have to kill you. Daniel. Again. That's well played, though. There's Daniel Raja. Just, again, goes back over length. Kamal just fends it back to the offside. Of course, that classic dab down to third man. Going to be wide on that leg side. Just trying to, looks as if he's just trying to push it through a little bit too much. I think that was what we saw quite often for Raja, was in the ECS, and yeah, at times in the ECI as well a few weeks ago. He would tend to sort of fall and lose his rhythm ever so slightly, but when it's on the money, he's such a difficult one to get away. It doesn't make it easy for any batsman. He makes them uncomfortable. He's got that extra bit of pace as well that he can bring in. No Prakash Mishra in the covers. He's been relegated to short fine leg as Robocop. That's off the spice of the bat. And there he is. There's the Joker. I know everyone's missed him on your screens, but the Joker is he's back. Smiling as ever. Missing his buddy in Sufyan down at on and long off. The Joker and Batman, I'll let them decide which one's which. Shot. That is a beautiful cricket shot from Kamal, because it's stand and deliver stuff. Too full from Daniel Raja. And all he has to do is just make sure he gets that front leg out of the way. And he gets enough on it. And that's going to sail away to the boundary. And Kamal putting early pressure on the two openers here. So at the moment, it is all Kamal. Khan 5 off 7 at the moment. But realistically, it could be tidy if he just keeps this one quiet. And he doesn't, because this is down the ground. Has he got enough on it? It's just going to trickle over, and it evades the diving Gangandeep Singh, who's unable to get there. And the over does go for a handful in the end. He wouldn't be able to pick it up because the tree's in the way. I'll have a word with Prakash Mishra. He'll get the tree cut down. Thing is, it's providing a good, nice amount of shade, though. Anyway, good end to the over. And it's 27, becomes 31 for none after 3. Early wickets key hit for Bulgaria in this innings. If they get early ones, then they're going to feel that they can keep themselves right on top. Looks as if Gangandeep Singh's not going to get his second straight away. Looks as if he's going to have a break. And, oh man, he took 5 for 15 in the ECI. Best figures in that tournament is Zidak Chuktai. He's going to come on and he's going to come and have a bowl. And understandably so. He's a healthy and happy chap, and he's ready to get things underway as well. And in fairness, it's not express pace, but it's stump to stump, which is all you're asking for, really. Here is Chuktai then. Short. And Nasim Khan, again, isn't looking too comfortable out there at this moment. Oh, this one lifts up once more, and this is just where you do see this sort of thing happen. And yeah, Chuktai's just keeping it in the right areas, which is where it needs to be. Liam saying the promising looking weather for the second stint. It is. It certainly is looking like it's promising weather. Tomorrow looks a bit touch and go, but to be honest with you, no one really seems to pay attention to it because it's just a microclimate in this area because of the mountains around us. So it doesn't really stay correct very often. Oh, well, he's copped one here, and he's going to be gone. It's come off the hand, off the glove, and yeah, he's going to have to make that walk back. And Chuktai comes in straight away, and yeah, Nasim Khan, the man who we've seen play for the Zagreb Assassins, he's hasn't quite got things going here, and he has to go, and it will be the first wicket, and it's going to be 31 for 1. And yeah, we can see that the new batter comes out. But we take a look at this one here. Just wasn't able to negotiate the shorter delivery from Chuktai. And I said he wasn't express pace, but he's put on a yard in the last 3 weeks, it seems. Certainly looks like he's up for it, which is nice to see, because everyone wants to see that all players put maximum effort in. The new batsman is going to be Pero Bosniak. Javine has asked, is the pitch mat or AstroTurf? Is that not the same thing? The mat is an AstroTurf. It's, I guess mat could be like coconut matting, I guess, but it's AstroTurf. It's artificial. Artificial wicket, that's the words. Chuktai, though, hasn't conceded a run yet. And he's got 2 deliveries left in the over. There's one of them. That's going to be a dot ball. Well, he's got 1 for none at the moment, off of 0.5. Looking to just close out the over is Zarek Chuktai. Well, he won't do so because that's a lovely cover drive, and that's going to race away. Chases on. Oh, I think that's excellent bit of work. I think that's some superb work from Delric Vinu, the Sofia Spartan skipper. Looks like he may have just done enough here. Let's take another look at this one. It was a big chase. I thought the ball was going to win all the way, and then he just gets that last dive in, that last-ditch effort. Yep, superb work. Saves a certain 2 runs, and it'll just be 2 off the end of the over, and 2 off the over in total. Good first over for Zarek Chuktai, and at the end of the 4th, the score will be 33 for 1. Yeah, there you go. There's confirmation that it's been given as just 2. And applause all around because it was a great effort from Delric Vinu. And it looks as if Raja's going to bowl out here. I don't mind this move. Bowled well. I think you can afford to have one bowler bowl out early on, especially when they do bowl quite deep. But I think the thing that they're missing, and it's something that's been picked up on by quite a lot of people and a lot of players and a lot of supporters of Bulgarian cricket, is their lack of a genuine out-and-out spin bowler. And they have their slower options. This is clipped away. That's going to run away. Doesn't get all of it, but gets enough. And it's effective nonetheless. It's 4 more. Watches it all the way in the pace of Raja. You can just turn it around the corner, get anything on it, and it's going to run. And run like the wind. That's exactly what it did. But yeah, their lack of a spin bowler is where Bulgaria are just lacking at the moment. I think they have their slower bowlers in the likes of Mishra. He got Zahid Sulat, who could bowl a healthy bit of part-time spin if necessary. But in order to progress, of course, that's something that your heart desires if you're a Bulgarian cricket fan. Yeah, a young squad though here for Croatia. That's going to be a wide. It's going to be 1 too many short deliveries potentially, or it might just been wide anyway. But I think the good thing for this weekend for Croatia is just getting those players in and around the setup. I remember it being as a youth, you'd sort of, you may run drinks, or you may bat 11 and field down at fine leg, especially in associate cricket more than anything. Is you will do the jobs that no one else wants to do, but it's all about involving you in the squad and sort of integrating you slowly into the process rather than sort of chucking you in at the deep end. And that's the process that Croatia have gone with here. They've got a mixture of everything. Well, that's been an everything. And Christoph is having a bit of a wake-up call behind the stumps. He's had a few go through him. Add that to the list because that's beating everyone. It zipped off the seam. In fairness, it's a peach of a delivery. There's not much you can really do about it. Abdur Khan says that they need Dave Patel. Well, he was the leading wicket taker in the European Cricket Series, to be fair. But he might not be wrong, Abdur, to be fair. He might not be. Depends if he qualifies, that's the question. That's the question. This time off the pads, straight to Prakash Mishra. And in the nicest way possible, Prakash Mishra, who, by the way, did supply a wonderful lunch yet again. Lovely bit of chicken and rice, and there's a chocolate cake that I haven't even got into yet. That's my afternoon snack. But yeah, there's most likely always a 1 to Prakash in the nicest way possible. I'm allowed to say it. I'm allowed to say it. Gone. He's got him. Outside tickle from Pero Brozniak. And Christoph finally gets one to stick in the gloves. And it's the all-important one because there's a bit of an outside edge. And it's going to be the 2nd wicket to go. Bosniak looked comfortable at the crease in all fairness. Just plays all round this one. And Croatia are going to be 46 for 2. Well, Hasib saying that Kamal's a big hitter. He can destroy Bulgarian's lineup. Well, at the moment, he wants someone to stick around because not everyone is able to do so at the moment. And yeah, they haven't really been able to quite find someone to stick around with him. But they have a couple of batsmen still in the shed. But yeah, good catch, fine little edge. And well, Daniel Raja looked pretty content, didn't he? He was pretty set on that one. What was I saying? Oh, yes, associate cricket and youngsters. And, you know, for example, I mean, it's a little bit different, but my former teammate, before he moved on to Nottinghamshire under-18s, Charlie Ramishevic, who everyone knows, of course, is handy in that Spanish side. He's, you know, was involved and sort of had to wait his turn when he got into the side and was integrated slowly. But when he was there, took his chances and, you know, he's reaping the rewards. And I'll tell you what, though, by the way, for those of you that are concerned or want to know, he's a good rugby player now, apparently. There's old Charlie Ramishevic. Good shot by Akshay Daksini. That's got to be one. Oh, there you go. The polls are back. I've not seen a poll for a while. That's the robot saying, what will Croatia finish on? End of the over, by the way. 47 for 2 after 5. Will they finish on under 110, 111 to 130, or above 130? Well, get your votes in. And whilst you do, remember that we're going to be here for another game here this afternoon. Serbia take on Bulgaria in match number 3. And, well, that's, of course, after Bulgaria versus Croatia. And that game, that match number 3 gets underway at 2 o'clock GMT, 4 o'clock Central European Time, and 7:30 out in India. Of course, we're running alongside a few matches here today. Of course, we've got the game that's currently going on in Romania is, of course, UNEFs versus Cluj. Cluj currently 1 for none. Cluj electing to bat, no surprise, because you've got Nati Gotla and Taranjeet Singh in the top of your order. Taranjeet Singh off the back of another half century this morning. Fuzzy Saini as well, who is a sensational cricketer. Here's Chuktai, though, and fishing at this one is the batsman in Akshay. I'm going to put my vote on. I've gone under 110. That's my vote, see? Oh, okay. What we're saying at the moment, 50% of people think that they'll get above 130. Okay, well, I've been a bit negative then, clearly. Solid defence. And they're going to get a run for it. That was a defence that looked as if it was worthy of some royal bodyguard action. Didn't look as if anyone was going to get through that from Daksini. Hasib saying Croatia charging now. Has Javine just asked the same question twice, or am I imagining things? I don't know. Wild. Very, very wild from Kamal. 25 off 15. Now, this is probably the only issue, is that he's going to swing and swing from the hip, and understandably so. However, it's T10. It's not T10. It's T20 is what I'm trying to say. And it's a complete different game. You know, you've got double the time that you really normally would expect to have. So you can really give yourself that extra bit of time. And not everything has to go for 4 or 6, as that's just going to be 1. Well fielded from the skipper in Dimo Nikolov. The fridge, because he's built like one. Good start though here for the likes of Bulgaria. Runs probably a little bit too much for them at the moment, but the wickets are the key area. That's going to be a dot ball. That's well fielded by Izazaru, who we will see. Izazaru, we'll probably see him with the bat and ball, most likely. Wouldn't be surprised to see an over or 2, possibly 3 or 4 from Prakash Mishra as well. There's a slowy option. Of course, you've also got Asif Yusuf as well. Huzzy Fuzzy. That's a well-directed leave. Not best keeping from Basil Christoph. Just watch this here. Just watch Christoph. Just comes up a little bit early, and that right foot doesn't move first. His first movement's off his left, so pushing off the wrong one, which means his body's in a bit of a twist and a tangle. And he can't quite collect it cleanly. That's clothed, but will be a dot ball, and it's going to be another outstanding over from the one and only Zerak Chuktai. He's only conceded the 1 boundary off his 2 overs, and it will be 50 for 2 after 6. Let's have a look. What's this What's the poll saying now? What we got? Okay, so 23% agree with me at under 110, 25% at 111 to 130, and 49% say 130 and above. So a lot of people are, maybe a lot of people don't know something that I just don't know. Maybe that's the case. It's happened a lot. It has happened quite a lot, to be fair. Good to see everyone in the chat, though. And if you are there, do say hello. Let us know where you're watching from. This is always interesting, because I find that probably the T20s draw a bit of a different demographic. Here is Prakash Mishra then. And, well, 3 years ago, he was the express bowler for Bulgaria. 3 years down the line, he is the he's the off-pace, pace-off option, I should say. Yeah, let us know wherever. I want to know where you're all watching from. Let's find out. I'm watching from Bulgaria, funnily enough. Slower, wide. Ivan and Mishra. They have a good relationship off the field. Work together, of course, in the running of the federation. Oh, this one is just going to go down to. Come off the pad there, and oh, Azar Christoph looking a little bit lazy behind the stumps. He's taken a few good takes, but just in his gathering of the ball, just needs to be more aware of it. Full up and just clipped up and into the vacant region where a man was there about 5 seconds ago before Prakash Mishra came into bowl. Hasib saying, I think Kamal will be the key player in Croatia. I mean, to be fair, Hasib, I mean, you're not wrong. But you have said that after he's 27 off 19. It's a bit of a late call, but we'll allow it. We'll allow it. Got him. And he's got the big man as well. Well, Hasib, I'm blaming you. I'm not blaming me because you've got the curse on him. Wasar Kamal goes for 27 off 19. And the key player has to make the long walk back to the shed. Croatia, 53 for 3. Yeah, good bowling, Prakash Mishra. This is the thing. This is how you know that he, back in his day, he was a class player because he's lost 70% of his pace, and I don't mean that in a horrible way. 70% of his pace, but he's still effective. He's still effective, and that's what's it's essentially what's keeping him in the team at the moment is the fact that he can still get those wickets in those key areas. And actually, do you know what I do need to go and ask him because. He was telling me before we left that he had an appointment with the doctor about his knee, because of course he had a major surgery on his knee recently, or not recently, but not long ago. And he said it was a psychological appointment because he knows that his knee's fine, but it's just himself in his head and his confidence within himself about his knee. So, well, at the moment it seems as if it's gone well because he's 1 for 3 off 0.4, but you never know. As Sahal Ahmad is the new batsman. Or the new batter to come out. Plautus is watching from Belgrade. Good to know. Thank you, Plautus. And Rob is watching from my easy chair. What's an easy chair? I'm going to look it up. I'm doing a lot of Googling today. It's all good, isn't it? Easy chair. What have we got? Okay. That's the software. Oh, okay. Oh, I like that. That looks comfortable, to be fair. I've actually got... I have to say, I got a more comfortable seat than I did have 2 weeks ago. 3 weeks ago. It's 25 days. That's a nice chair. Nice chair, Rob. Like it. Prakash Mishra once again, and all the batsman can do is just fend it back. This is the issue. You've got to create your own sort of pace and your own power when you're facing bowlers like Prakash Mishra. And let us know where everyone else is watching from. Leg side wide. Just straying off his line. This time it's down the leg side yet again. Just lost his... It wasn't down as a wide, never mind. And it's going to be 50 4 for 3 after 7. So Daxini and Ahmad probably hold the key here for Croatia. You'd come to think of it and say that they're probably needing to keep it going. And this is, of course, what the standing is at the moment. So 1 game down with 7 to go. Bulgaria, of course, taking on Croatia here. Turkey, a loss to Serbia. Serbia will come up against Bulgaria in match number 3. That was later on. Derek Vinny is going to be the bowler to take us into this 8th over. Of course, the skipper for the Sofia Spartans. Again, another well-liked character in and around Bulgaria. Gianni saying Prakash is definitely a fan favourite. Absolutely. Well, I remember, of course, we got to get a fair, decent amount of viewing of the classic matches from Bulgaria from 2020 and 2021 and 22, of course, as well. Yeah, Mishra was not quick, wasn't he? Good start. Well, I'll tell you what, Mishra. Oh, Mishra just been singing his praises, and this one wasn't far off whatsoever. And you take a look at here. I mean, he's just tickled it round the corner. Mishra is the man off your screen. Oh, he would have been gone by a fair distance, but survives. Mishra just didn't quite get that final bit of luck to remove the man in Ahmad. Well bowled from Vinny. Chuck tires the man. There's the fielding. Prakash Mishra doesn't move an inch. Classic Prakash Mishra. No Bakhtiar Tahiri in today's playing squad for Bulgaria. He's a big miss. Just looking at the lineup in terms of batting, I mean, you've got Zain Asif and Chuktai probably coming in at the top. Sulat as well at 3. Then you've got Prakash at 4 potentially, and then you probably go Zaru at 5 potentially, and then you've got sort of the middle order of Raja, of Vinny, of Yusuf, of Nikolov, the skipper. Christoph as well can certainly bat. It's a good-looking squad at the moment. Well bowled, Vinny. And all that Zini can do is just defend it and fend it back. There's Kevin D'Souza in the chat. Says, go on, Del. Kevin, how are you? Shame you're not with us here, buddy. But I know you'll be watching on with eagle eyes and keen viewing. Has Taranjit Singh scored another 50 yet in Romania? Probably. That's 1 into the onside, and good running. Has he scored another half century yet for Cluj? Probably. He's not. Oh wow, been proven wrong. He's taken the back seat. He's the man who's he's playing second fiddle. He's 7 off 7 as it's not he got that. He's 18 off 10. So Cluj going along nicely up against the Nefs there in Romania, of course, in Bucharest. I'll be there in not long, and that again looks like a beautiful venue. Well dug out. Vinny's been told to do one thing and one thing only, isn't he? And that is dig in those Yorkers and crush those toes. So he's doing it pretty well at the moment. But yeah, no, that's one of Vlase cricket ground in the Ilvov County of Bucharest. Does look stunning, has to be said. And another tidy over comes to an end. And it will be just 4 off it. And 8 overs down, Croatia 58 for 3. And this these middle overs are going to be crucial here. And it looks as if they're taking an unannounced drinks break. Yeah, so they're taking an unplanned drinks break. I can welcome you into the commentary ice cube here in Sofia, Bulgaria. Charlie Hunt here for the European Cricket Network, and it's yeah, it's a splendid day out here once more. You can see I've got the shades on, the short polos on as well. It's a beautiful day, it really is, and it's It feels justified, doesn't it, after the two events that we've had over the last 2 years here in Bulgaria. It does feel as if, you know, the luck's got to come about somewhere. But it looks as if at the moment, for today, touch wood anyway, that the luck's here, and we're getting some lovely cricket in as well, in amongst the sun and a bit of a wind as well. The breeze is doing us quite nicely as well, which is nice. But yeah, go ahead and let us know where you're watching from in the YouTube live chat if you can. And yeah, certainly enjoy finding out where all of our viewers are from. I know we've got a worldwide global audience, which is rather sensational. And, you know, the whole idea of what we do is, for example, you know, Croatia is a perfect example. The fact that they've got 6 debutants today. They've got it's self-titled as the new generation of Croatian cricketers coming through. And for them to, you know, make their debut live on stream, being broadcasted in front of millions and around the world, it's, you know, that's exactly what this is all about. So for them to really have this opportunity, it's what, you know, it's why we do what we do, and, you know, we love doing what we do as well. I mean, you know, of course, you've not just got myself in Bulgaria, you've got the blue crew as well, the scaled back blue crew, has to be said. There's only 3 of them. There's you've got Manav, Nilkesh and Maxi. They're doing a great job. And of course, we've got our partners in Spring Productions and the local organising committee as well. They're all doing a fantastic job. But yeah, do go ahead and let us know where you are watching from, as the players are finished with their little drinks break at 8 overs, which is interesting. Don't know why it was done then and not at 10, but such is life. It's all about adaptability. And at the moment, it's just so James is watching from lunch. What have you got, James? That's what I want to know. I want to know what you're eating. And Mohammed Ahad Ali is, I'm from Bangladesh, the best country in the world. It's up there. I haven't been, but I want to go. Kevin says, I'm good, I hope you're well too. You're enjoying Dale Bowling's Killer Yorkers. It was pretty decent, wasn't it? Well, that's not pretty decent. It's got through the keeper. Hristov had a bit of a nightmare here, isn't he? And not great. Not too great. Oh, hang on. Oh, it's being called a dead ball. Okay, that's interesting. That should just be a no ball and just move on with it. But okay, fair enough. Bulgaria showing their dominance early on in this one, says James Stewart. Written like a pure journalist, that was, James. Yeah, what are you having for that? I don't have any rules. Apart, well, I do, that's a lie. That's an outside edge. That's going to go down to that vortex. So it's the exact same result as the ball before. Yeah, no, I have no rules apart from one rule, which is the no use of the word bucket. If you know what if you know, you know. That's all I'm going to say. And yeah, of course, Haggis Hunter, the Nick Nick. Oh dear, well, I don't know what he's appealing. What? Hang on a minute. Hang on. Sorry. Huh? How's this happened here then? What's he been given out for here? What's he been given out for here? Does he take the stumps? No. What's he being given out for? Who's giving him out? Umpire's never. It's a square leg giving him caught. Why is the square leg giving him out? I'm confused. I'm very confused. Why is the square leg giving him out? Well, you're all supporting Bulgaria. You should be happy. Don't be complaining. I'm baffled. Oh well, there you go. Wicket has fallen. So, what's the scorecard saying? Let's have a look. Right, being given as caught behind. But the square leg umpire gave... I don't know. Anyway, listen, I'm not out there. I don't know what's going on. All I know is that he's out, and it's going to be 59 for 4. He's not stumped. Oh, well, doesn't matter. Anyway, it's... oh, dear, the joys. The joys, the joys, the joys. Anyway, it's been given out. So it does mean that Prakash Mishra picks up another wicket. He's 2 for 5 at the moment. He's bowling pretty well. James says, I'm having, or methinks, pizza with pineapple. James, wish I never asked you. Here is Prakash Mishra once more. Oh, well, this time, there's no doubt about that one, because that one has snuck through the gates of the skipper in Vedran Zanko. And Prakash Mishra, all of a sudden, it could be a very unconventional hat-trick if he gets one in the next delivery, because he's picked one up there, and well, there's certainly no question about this one, because the stumps go failing off. And what do you reckon Mishra's saying there? He's gone, yeah, no, I meant to do that, bowled it really well, got it nice and up in the block hole and got it perfect. That's exactly what I meant to do. But another wicket down then. Croatia, they are 59 for 5, and Prakash Mishra is he's on a hat-trick, and, well, unconventional hat-trick, and, well, Prakash Mishra gets the old hop, skip and a jump in, doesn't get the old motor in, but there you go. You can see the skipper's not happy. It's just skidded on, and he's not a happy chappy, is the old skipper. Anyway, Prakash Mishra, sir, you're on a hat-trick. Let's get this field nice and tight, shall we? Come on. Where's the skipper? Where is Demo? Come on. Mohammed Ali says, such a nice comment. I try my best. I really do try my best. I'm on 1 hour's sleep. I'm gonna keep dropping that in there. Here we go then. Hat-trick delivery. No hat-trick. Oh well. All that excitement. All that excitement. Surprised square leg umpire didn't just try and put his hand up anyway, just because he got excited. Anyway, Prakash Mishra once more. Tidy spell so far. This time loopy. Oh, and Christoph forgets to take the bails off. Oh dear. Never say you're not entertained on the European Cricket Network. There's always something going on. Mishra once more. This time played into the offside. Zayn Asif, the joker. Make sure that Lucas Stubbs can't get anything away. And that's going to be the end to a eventful over. And it only goes for 1 run, picks up 2 wickets. Score is 59 for 5 after 9. Story so far then is Daniel Raja is he went for 3 overs, 23 for 1. And Gagandeep Singh, only the 1 over for him. But, well, Del Boy in Delrick Vinu. He's, why have I never thought about that? Del Boy, there you go. Delrick Vinu coming back in for some Yorkers, I'd assume. This is slashed out to the man at extra cover. There he is, Gagandeep. Yeah, Del Boy. There you go. Del Boy Vinu. That's sticking. That is sticking. And, okay, what do you say? Yeah, Liam's just hit the nail on the head, really. Said that Croatia's Sahel and Wasawa are the only ones with real experience. That's popped up for Lucas Stubbs. And, well, run out at the non-striker's end. And I think he's going to be gone, and he is. And Stubbs is he's fuming. He's walking off, and he's not a happy bunny. He's shaking his head and saying, well, what was that for? What are you doing, Sahel? You're supposed to be the experienced one. There's never a run there. What are you doing, sir? And good work from Chuktai, and but also from Del Boy, Delrick Vinu. He has the presence of mind, keeps calm, takes the bails off. And Croatia, they fall to 60 for 6, and Lucas Stubbs goes for a duck. There we go then. And yeah, there was never really a run there, was there? I don't think Stubbs was too keen on setting off for it, but there you go. The results are in there, by the way, for that poll. And, well, there you go. Look, above 130, 37%. Under 110, 30%. So I didn't come last, win 111 to 130, 31%. 29%, sorry, excuse me. Helix, how are you? And no, I'm not. To answer your question, it's too hot. Del Boy Vinny once more. Full Yorker, and, well, if he managed to get a hand on that one, he would have done very well. Well watched by Ashizaru there. He takes a bit of a slip and a bit of a giggle. He's okay though. Yeah, you go pole complete. Do get involved in those poles and everything else and stuff like that, because it's good to have in and good to see. Good shot from Alan Magdalenic. Magdalenic, probably, actually, if I think about that one. One of the men on their debut here for Croatia. This is a nice looking shot, but an excellent bit of work from Zayn Asif. He just chucks a hand out there just to see if he can find a way of getting something on this, and he does pretty well and stops at what would have been a certain boundary. Yeah, so the next three batsmen alongside Magdalenic are debutants, and we've got two brothers in there as well, by the way. You've got Antonio and Dominic Falletta. Just be one. No, Helix, I don't have one. It is 30+ degrees. I'm not wearing a jacket. I'm putting my foot down. And end of the over and end of 10. The score is 64 for 6 for Croatia. And, well, we've spoken about it. 94 days to the European Cricket Championships, the Euros of cricket. And, well, yeah, you can see there that Group A starts with Spain, Isle of Man, France, Czech Republic and Greece. Of course, we've seen almost all of those sides here already this year. And if I'm not wrong, we've not seen Isle of Man and Spain, I don't think. I could be wrong, though. But, yeah, France, Czech Republic and Greece we've all seen. So obviously, we saw France out in Italy. We saw the Czech Republic out in Austria. And we saw Greece here in Bulgaria. And Greece won that ECI, so they will be going in with some confidence, and yeah, they're all having good domestic seasons as well. Here's Mishra. Oh, how's that missed? How has that missed? This one stays low, comes in, still misses though. It's not. Look at that. That's not far off at all. Misstumping, by the way. Seriously misstumping, and Basil Christoph not having a good day of it. And well, Mr. Lakov, who is playing as the coach at the moment. Zaid Sulat. Chuck him in with the gloves, see what happens. You're testing it out, might as well. Well played from Magdalenic, and that will just be a 1. Oh, with 21 on his shirt. Mr. John Gray in the chat. How are you? Hope you're well. Good to be back. Helix. Shot! That's huge! Oh, hello! What a shot that is! That's how Ahmad, the man with the experience, the wisely old fox, gets one away. Mishra gets punished for bowling in the slot. And he goes all the way. I have a feeling that's probably... Oh, I can see it. Daniel, how can you not see that? I can see it, yeah. He'll be all right. Good shot for 6 there. Yeah, he's only played in Sweden last week, Keanu, and Helix. No. I refuse to. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Come on then. What's Ahmed got? Another one in his locker. Well, he's gone for it, and he's got it. That's a really nice shot. In fact, I don't think he's quite got all of it. It'll be 1 bounce 4, but again, he's got quite a lot on this one. He's just flicked the wrists, and yeah, nice, powerful, strong wrists in that one as well. Oh, hang on a minute. Yeah, no, that is 4. Yep, that's 4. Yeah, it's enough for me. Hang on a minute. How am I lowering the dress standards? Do you want me to turn up around in a green suit? Is that what you're asking for? Well, this time Loopy, and he's got him. And Mishra shows a bit of aggression as well with that celebration. he gets the last laugh as Sahel Ahmed's little fun comes to an end. Deemed to have been trapped in front, and to be honest with you, I can understand why. It does seem as if it's going on to hit the stumps for sure. And good call from umpire Ivan, has to say. He's come on leaps and bounds in his short time on the European Cricket Network as an umpire. But it's going to be another one down at 75 for 7. Yep, so got debutants all around then as the new batsman comes out. And, well, just got to enjoy it. Just have a bit of fun. That's what you got to do. And, yeah, I spoke to the skipper in Vedran, Zanko, earlier. And, you know, he was just telling me the fact of, you know, the last thing that they wanted to do was cancel the tournament. And, you know, they wanted to turn up. So, Ivroye Hayanik, Hayanik is coming out for his debut for Croatia in the sport of cricket. Oh, he survived the first ball, so that's a win. Small win for the man. And that will be the end of the 11th over, and it will be 75 for 7. So, yeah, of course, that new generation of players coming through for Croatia. And, yeah, speaking to their captain before, it was just a few issues in terms of eligibility and stuff like that. It's always the issue with cricket in Europe as well. It will be for a while. But the last thing what they wanted to do was to cancel me the tournament and their participation. I sighed because my chocolate cake's fallen off my chair. But last thing they wanted to do was to cancel, and rightfully so. They've brought through the first lot of the new generation of talent coming into and through. Well, there's going to be a mix-up here. Well, that's well, if you're going to watch this back, that's prime example of what not to do when running between the wickets. That's going to be the 8th wicket to go, and it's a big miscommunication, bit of hit and run really. It was yes, no, maybe, and oh no, well now we're both at the wrong end, and you sort of think of the old and it's yeah, gets it all wrong, and Hajanic has to go. He goes for just the none off 1 and 75 for 8. Yeah, so this is just another look at this one. Palmed up from the fielder. Who's that? That's Yusuf. That's Huzzy Fuzzy. I just can't see it when he's not. I can't see his hair. That's why. Has he changed it? Maybe he has. You know, folks. That'd be a bit sad, wouldn't it? New batsman then is not going to be on strike, of course, as that's Magdalenic, who is on strike. Just trying to work out who this. Having a bit of an issue as to who this is. Do apologise. There we go, Falatar. See, could have told you that. Dominic Falatar, of course. Wild swing from Magdalenic here. Gagandeep Singh then, looking to pick up a wicket. Well, won't do so with that one. I'd like to see Bulgaria put the squeeze on here, make them hit over the top, see what they've got, get everyone in and just apply that pressure. And he's got it, and he will pick up the wicket that he's been looking for. And Gagandeep Singh will finally get that breakthrough, and it will mean that the little cameo from Magdalenic comes to an end. He goes for just 3, and yeah, this little tail end of youngsters is finding it a little bit tough out there in the middle, and well, it's understandably so, and fair enough. But has to go, and yeah, that's going to be 75 for 9, and again, a lot of viewers will probably be sat there thinking, "Oh, what's going on here? How's this happened?" But do you know what? I'm all for it, because you've got to be, because at the end of the day, we're all here for the same thing, and that is developing cricket in Europe, right? That's what we're here for. That's what you've got to think about. He's not even ready, is he? Come on, get your bat on. There we go. Come on. You can do that when you're walking out there. Off your pop. There we go. Yeah, you're going to be timed out. Get a bit of the skates on. Off we pop. But no, this is the thing. You've got to, you know, the crazy thing is right now in international cricket, the way you've got to see it is you've got two young brothers, Croatian born and bred brothers, playing out in the middle against Bulgaria. And that's what you've got to see it as. That's progression. And that's how you're going to, you know, that's how you're going to develop the game. And that's exactly what we're seeing here. He survives the ball, does Antonio Faletta. And that will be the end of the over. And it will be 75 for 9 after 12. A little bit of a fist pump in the middle between the two brothers. Of course, first experience of international cricket here for them. And, well, Prakash Mishra, he's pulled some strings here because he wants a fifer. And he's turned around and gone, look, let me bowl me last one, please. Of course, need one to bowl them all out. And Mishra's looking for an international fifer here. He won't tell them that there were 6 debutants in the team that he took it against, though, will he? But no, it has to be said, you've got to be positive, and it is the next generation. In 15 years' time, these guys will be, these will be the, you know, the stars of Croatian cricket. It's just got to give it time. And the thing is, he's getting heaps of support from his teammates on the dugout. This, you know, it's what it's all about at the end of the day. Winning, losing. It's not really what you're here for. That's a good shot. Good looking shot. Seth Yusuf just having a bit of a word with him and just saying, careful, don't hit it too hard. I'm a bit close here. Well, fair enough to the boys. You have got to give it to them. You know, they could have easily turned around and gone, do you know what? We can't come, I'm afraid. Loops it up. Oh dear. Oh no. Has this stuff taken one now? Wear a helmet first of all when you're standing up. Don't be silly. Second of all, use your gloves. That might help. Oh, he's caught one there, isn't he? He's lucky that it's hit the... he's hit the brim of the helmet. Well, now they're going to appeal, and he has got him. So Prakash Mishra will pick up his fifer. And Croatia, they will be 75 all out here in their first game. And I tell you what, though, do you know what? As much as people will see that as a negative, being bowled out all out for 75, they've had 6 debutants here today, and a lot of them getting their first taste of international cricket. And you know what? I applaud them for that. And you have to say that you know, for the development of the game, you've got to hand it to them. And there's not really much you can really put more to it. And we can take a look at the highlights then of the innings. It was a good start for the Wazar Kamal, who ended up getting a few away, didn't he? Got a few runs, and yeah, but it just came down to that fact of availability, causing that there wasn't the usual players in and around the squad. And yeah, Wazar Kamal went after he was bowled by Prakash Mishra. Nasim Khan was caught behind off that bowling of Zirak Chuktai, and that good over from him. And this was a great bit of work from Delboy Vinu, who did some good bit of work, some tidy work in the field. Oh, and I wonder if we're going to have the highlight of when he was given out wide by the square leg umpire, because I want to work out how that's happened. But that was Mishra's wicket, the Wazar Kamal, who went after hitting some big shots all around the ground. This was it, and well, Mishra didn't really appeal. Wicketkeeper appealed, and square leg gave him for some reason that I'll never know. That will go down in the history books. But then Mishra got the one that was definitely out. He got him bowled cleanly, and yeah, well, this was these were 2 out of 5 for him. This was a run out though, as we saw Janic get a bit. Well, it wasn't Janic, that was Stubbs in fact, who got a little bit hard. Felt like he was a little bit hard done by his partner. And there's a bit of a fight back. There was 1-6 from Sahel Ahmad, and then Prakash Mishra. He also got hit for a 4. It was a 6 and a 4. Hungry for more. and then this one caught in front. He had the last laugh, didn't he? And yeah, Mishra did bowl well. He was able to pick up the wickets at the right time. And we saw there was a run out, big miscommunication. Gangadeep Singh took the wicket, and then well, this was just a highlight, a replay of that. Both of them ending up at the same side, which is never what you want to see. Then Gangadeep did get his wicket that he finally wanted, and that was the wicket of Alan Magdalenic, and that then saw the Faletta brothers come out, and Prakash Mishra eventually caught him in front, and it will be that Croatia are bowled out for 75 in the 13th over, setting 76 runs for victory, and certainly looking forward to that response. We'll be back in around about 13 minutes or so. You're watching the European Cricket Bulgaria T20Is here in Sofia in Bulgaria with myself, Charlie Hunt, on the European Cricket Network. Good afternoon. Welcome back to Sofia here in Bulgaria. And looking forward to this one here. Should be a simple chase for Bulgaria here, in all fairness. 75 on the board, 76 needed off of their 20 overs. Should be a simple chase. Looks as if it's going to be Zainasif alongside Zirak Chuktai, the openers here. No real surprise. It's what everyone was expecting to see. And yeah, mixture of an innings, that one for the Croatian side here. It's got to take the positives out of it. I mean, you've got 6 debutants in a tournament where they're only going to get better, and the experience is worth its weight in gold. But you would sort of feel that and expect really to see. Yeah, you'd expect to see Bulgaria sort of knock these off pretty quickly, in all fairness. And it is going to be Azar Kamal, the man who did all of the hitting for Croatia. He's going to be the one who's going to open up the bowling for them here. And yeah, Zirak Chuktai on strike. Zainasif not on strike. The Joker, when he gets going, he really is able to punish anything in his path, in his destructive path. But no, it's been a good sign here. Of course, Ivan Galetto alongside Sam Romeo Ranjan, the 2 umpires. Basil Bidju, he is the 3rd umpire, making the decisions off the replays. Ready to get things underway is Vazal Khan up against Zirak Chuktai. And Chuktai clips this into the leg side, and well, that's going to go all the way for 4. That's not going to be the most positive start, Vazal Khan, and I think a little bit of nerves there, I think, for the young man out there who sort of ummed and ahed and then slipped, and yeah, that was that's 4, and well, they're already a good way into this chase then. Yeah, pleasure for everyone. Thank you for joining us here in Bulgaria. I know a lot of people will be flipping between the channels, between here and Romania. Well, this one could be close. Oh, Vance turns around and says no, but Tivan with that red hat on his head. Oh, it looks comical, doesn't it? What's wrong with this one then? Let's have a look. Okay, yeah, probably swinging, doing a little bit too much, probably. This time it's the outside edge. Good, gets a good boot on it. Does the man at 3rd man. Keeper is Pedro Bosniak. Right-handed Zainasif then to come into the attack for comes into the attack then here for these two. And playing for Bulgaria here, of course. This is, I believe, it's his T20 international debut. And he just fends this back to the bowler in Khan. Temperatures rising slowly here in Bulgaria. Hence the not wearing of a jacket at Helix. Yeah. Brisk 31 degrees with a light breeze. It's quite nice, in all fairness. Good delivery that was across Asif, though. Good promising start this, though, for Bulgaria. They know they don't actually need to take any risks whatsoever, but they would also probably be thinking, okay, still need to think about my net run rate, and so on and so forth. Something you do need to work in and remember that. And well well played into the offside. That's going to run away as well. Chases on, but the ball will win, and Lucas Stubbs can't cut that one off either, and it's going to be 4, and Azal Kamal is not happy as Sayan Asif gets his run account open, and open nicely. Yep, it's going to be an interesting time this for Bulgaria. Of course, they're going through a bit of a transitional period with a few players sort of coming in and out. End of the first over that will be, and it will be 9 for none. And yeah, no, it is a transitional period for Bulgaria. They've got a few players coming in and out of the squad and changing the captaincy with Dima Nikolov taking over. But yeah, it's a promising one. They've got the opportunities to do something. There's Sufyan is in the chat as well. How are you, Sufyan? It's disappointed to see you not come down to support your boy in Zayn, but it is what it is. James says that's it for me. Back downstairs, I go have a wonderful day watching the cricket. See you later. We will see you later, James. Hope you're well, and yeah, we'll see you in. I might see you again in Bulgaria, but if not, I'll probably see you in Romania. And it's going to be Nazim Khan. So the openers for the batting are now opening the bowling. It's going to be Zarak Chuktai here for Bulgaria up against Khan. And just pushed offside, but it's going to get through the gap. Oh, he's kicked it over. Oh, dear. And he's kicked it over for 4. And this is not going well, is it, down in that corner? You wouldn't want to be a fielder in that area at the moment, would you? Just gets a boot on it. And again, it's just a little bit of nerves, I think, because he just forgets that his hands are there. And then, well, poor Sohail Ahmed just sort of goes, well, what's happened here then? And this time just turned into the onside. That will just be 1. Both of the fielders are up for the chase. That's a little bit wider. Asif misses out though. Asif is someone you don't want to bowl full to because he'll tuck you downtown and he will make sure that you know about it as well. Just like that. That's exactly what you don't do, and what you don't bowl to Zayn Asif is full and in the slot. And well, that's exactly what will happen because you will get punished. And Asif gets a nice 6 to his name. Too full though for too full from Khan. Sufyan says, "I'll come tomorrow if I can commentate with you." Well, Sufyan, the thing is though, you're not going to commentate if you're not here anyway. So you got to be here in the first place, and then we can discuss it. Then we can talk about it. And we can have that conversation. Chief then, 10 off 5. Just the 56 runs needed for victory then here, off of the 110 balls remaining. Good shot, but well fielded. Gets down quickly, does Vedran Zanko, the skipper. That's well bowled. Well bowled, well fielded. Good cricket all round. That's down the leg side. Good take from Pedar Bosniak. course, got to remember, lots of cricket going on at the moment. UNEF's taking on Cluj in Romania. That's going to be snuck round the corner. And it's got through the skipper, but gets enough on it to take the sting out of it, the flow. So Cluj finished on 153 for 2. And I put some money on who hit some. Oh, wow, okay. Vazzy Saini. Well, that would have been my second guess. Anyway, end of the over here. And it's going to be 23 for no loss after 2. And, you know, UNEF's none for 1 after the first delivery. So not the best of starts. But Cluj, of course, we've seen in many different ways on the European Cricket Network. Yeah, it's Natty Gotler, 64 off of 28. And Vazzy Saini, 59 off 17. Vazzy Saini, someone who I have seen get some victories for Romania in out of some tricky situations, has to be said. Well, that's well bowled, but well dug out as well. Straight to the man, though, and a direct hit. It's a good bit of work from Peter Bosniak. Sort of falls over in the same state. But, yeah, well dug out. Just clipped into the onside, but the man at square leg was... his bat's down, so he will survive. Don't think he had control of the ball in total as well. Yeah, so Wazal Kamal was a little bit disheartened at times. That's should have been a run that. Should have, could have, would have. Didn't quite happen though. And again, just straight bat and respected from Asif, and that's well bowled from Kamal. Well, he's had enough of respecting because he goes downtown, and the result is going to be 6 runs. And yeah, nice looking cricket shot yet again, really, because it's too full. It's in the slot, and Zayn Asif says, "No, I've had enough of this now, and yeah, I'm going to take you on," and it's enough on it. Yeah, so good looking shot from Zayn Asif, and he's got on, got a few away, which is all you really need to do at this stage. Yeah, Bulgaria should really make this look pretty easy, really. Do you get the ball? Need a response then, does Kamal. That's down the leg side, and well fielded. That's a good bit of work. Got a boot on it, and well, as long as you get something on it. What's that now then? So, looking as if it's going to be, yeah. So it's 48 needed off of. Quite a few, and in the field they're quite alert. Are the Croatians? And you just never know. A couple of early wickets could change something, but that's of course possibly a little bit far-fetched. End of the third, 29 for no loss. Yeah, so you can see there, they're above the rate and don't really need to worry about anything else. Should all take control of itself. There's Nasim Khan once again. This is a nice shot, turn around the corner from Zion Asif. He's going to turn and come back for the second, surely. And he is, because he takes on the arm of Akshay Laxini pretty comfortably. So that will be 2 runs more to the total. Good looking shot though, nice clip off the pads. Always run the risk of the leading edge that just pops up. Shot into the offside, straight to the man at point though. Well fielded. Good bit of work from Sohail Ahmad there at the point region. Shorter ball, outside edge, opportunity. Well fielded though. Watched it all the way, made sure that it didn't go through him. That's what you've got to do. And encouragement from the local supporters as well. What's that now? 44 needed off 99 then. Slowly but surely for Bulgaria here. Oh, that's driven nicely, but he's got a leg on it. Has Kamal. Just for one for Chuktai yet to really get going, in all fairness. And again, bit of a bottom edge. They don't take on the run either. Understandably so. Got decent arm on him as man at point. It's tough though, isn't it? When you're coming in and you've only got a few runs to play with. It's never easy. It really is difficult. Well, especially when you've got someone who's going to hit some shots like that. That's a really nice shot yet again. And this time it's the similar result. It's going to be a maximum. It's 6 runs and yeah, they're into the 30s that are needed now. Move on to 30. 39 off 4 for none. Yes, Sufyan, I do remember your catch against Chuktai. Don't you worry. Listen, the last event I did was Bulgaria, so there's nothing for me to worry about and not remember. You're okay, don't worry. Don't worry, Sufyan. Listen, the joys of cricket, of the European Cricket Network, is that it's all filmed and you can go watch it back and back again whilst you lay in bed and fall asleep. So I know that you 100% will be doing that, Sufyan, and that's fine, because do you know what? That wouldn't surprise me at all. Might get a highlights package of you doing your laces up. That'd be funny, wouldn't it? Wasa Kamal is going to bowl his 3rd over here then. Of course, they're just 39 off of 39 for none off 4. So slowly getting there, but surely at the same time. There's a bit of a conversation going on between batsman and bowler. Not too sure. Anyway, there's a pause in play just due to a technical issue. We're not too sure as to what's going on, but we can of course just only wait and see. And yeah, of course, we just waiting for that technical issue to be fixed, and at the moment it's just a bit of the old waiting game. 94 days to go though until we are back in Kartamania once more, and yeah, 94 days to go. Who's counting them though? Well, quite a few people. I know that's for a fact. Yeah, it starts on the 25th of September in Kartama, finishes on the 20th of October. So if you're in the local area, get down there. I went down to the ECL for the last finals week. I had a great time. Had a ball. Bit of a Victoria Cerveza and some food as well, which was quite nice. And yeah, it was it's a good party atmosphere, has to be said, especially at the internationals. You get quite a lot of spectators for that as well. So certainly looking forward to it. And you know, I mean, a lot of work goes into it in the build-up and the whole tournament. For the whole thing to work is something, you know, you really do have to appreciate that, you know, the work that goes into it. You know, all the sponsors and partners and all the employees that work, you know, day in, day out, you know, ground staff. You know, you go back to when we had an ECL that was rain affected severely in the last week. I mean, ground staff again, relentless in their work. And you know, you've just got to remember there's a big team around every little event. You know, sort of a team of about, you know, between 8 and 10 on a day, on a normal, on a European Cricket Series event. Back to live action, and it's going to be a single. Zayn Asif, I'd like to see him go for it now. They've got nothing to lose, really. Might as well have a swing. Finish it off inside 10 overs, see if you can chase down 75 in your 10. Oh, Sufyan, you've been timed out. Oh, that's good. Yeah, NI Nick's on your case. You posted too many emojis, Sufyan. Now, NI Nick, just to remind you, just to let you know, Sufyan is Sufyan played for Plovdiv in the Fancode European Cricket Series Bulgaria. That's quite funny. Oh, I see. Why run? Oh dear! Come on, boys. Come on, get these runs. Tick them off. None of this hanging about and seeing who can hit the biggest sixties. Let's just get these runs over. Get it done. Yeah, that's Nick. Sufyan, learn your lesson, son. Learn your lesson. Shot into the leg side, over the top, and that will be one bounce for. Good shot from Zayn Asif. That's much better, rather than trying to delicately play it around the corner. Go for brute power. That's what really plays into his strengths, and understandably so. He moves into the 30s with that shot as well. Leg side wide, good take from Fedor Bosniak. Just getting his clothes dirty for the sake of getting his clothes dirty. Change of angle then here for Sal Kamal. Yeah, to pick up a wicket. Probably see it as a bit of a consolation prize if he can. Asif goes big again, leg side, and once more hasn't quite got all of it, but he's got enough, and it'll be another boundary. And yeah, Asif is enjoying his time out there in the middle now, isn't he? Just sort of using it as a bit of a net practice more than anything. He's playing with freedom, understandably so, with a small total on the board. Goes again. This time there is a man out there, but he's not going to cut it off, and it's going to be another boundary, and will be another 4. And the over, it's not the best from Wazal Kamal. Goes for a bit of tap towards the back end of it. And at the end of 5 overs, Bulgaria are 55 for no loss. Yeah, 21 runs needed off 90. It's yeah, it's going to be a pretty comfortable victory for Bulgaria, you'd assume. And yeah, of course, this is what's coming up. You've got to remember that we've got this game, and then we've got one more. 3 matches today, 3 matches tomorrow, 2 on Sunday. Match 3 coming up. Serbia taking on Bulgaria. That'll probably be a little bit more of a sterner test for Bulgaria. That starts at 2 o'clock GMT, 4 o'clock Central European time, at 7:30 out in India. here is going to be Sahel Ahmed, who is going to take us into this next over. But yeah, that's what's coming up after this one, of course. So 3 matches today, 3 matches on the Saturday, and then the Sunday there'll be 2. There'll be the third and fourth playoff, and the final. Here is Ahmed then. A good bit of a away movement, and Asif, he's probably thinking he wants to face a few deliveries here. He wants to get it done this over potentially, because it's just 20 needed off a lot of deliveries now. Just waiting for Sufyan to see out his timeout and then come back. Turned nicely, leg side. Should only be one and will be. Good work from the fielders yet again, I have to say. Credit where credit's due. It's been a decent effort with the low total on the board. It's quite demoralising at some points. Pulled into the leg side, nice shot. Textbook cricket shot, really sits up nicely, and that's going to be 4 runs. And I think we've got a little ball. There's a ball boy there who's doing a good job. Oh, there you go. See, very good. But yeah, good shot from Chuktai. Gets in on the action. Now just 15 needed to win here for Bulgaria, and it should be a comfortable one as well, won't it? They've hit a boundary every single over in this chase, and when you're doing that, you're probably doing something right. That's exactly the case. That's down the leg side. That should be signalled wide and will be. Just a proper cricket shot down the ground. Good timing. And, well, the thing is we mentioned, myself and Rico Full, when we were back here a few weeks ago. We mentioned that, well, Rico mentioned that he believes that Chuktai probably is going to be a real asset in the T20 format of the game. And at the moment, that's what we're seeing. Of course, it's a bit of a dip. You can't really judge it off this performance because it's a lackluster total. But that's not lackluster. That's a lovely shot. That'll be 1 bounce 4. And, yeah, trying to get on with it now. They've had enough, haven't they? They've seen enough. And they're ready to go and enjoy an extended break and come back fighting in the next match against Serbia. Yeah, just 9 needed to win now. That will be just the 2 and the 1 off the wide, and yeah, so just can do it in a noble 6. We'll do it. 7 up potentially. No, it won't be. Well, now if we'll see a replay of this one, but first it's pitching outside leg by about 7 stumps. Second, it's impact is outside leg by about 3 stumps, and then it's missing the stumps. But apart from that, it was a good effort. Anyway, end of the 6th, Bulgaria are 69 for no loss. Just needing 7 runs for victory here. Oh, there we go. Sufyan has been untimed now. You've served your time. Say sorry to NI Nick, aka Haggis Hunter, and you'll be okay, all right? I think it's because you did put a few too many emojis, which is fair enough. But I also don't think you were none the wiser, but such is life. Anyway, Vedran Zanko, and he's going to come on and try and defend 7 here. And try and take it into the next over and tape it as deep as he can, but it changed the field, and well, don't really think it's going to make much difference when Asif just pumped you back over his head. Now the thing is Asif is probably thinking, right, well, I need a 6 here, and then they could do that one, because he needs 7 for his half century, and Bulgaria only needs 7 for victory. So as long as Zanko doesn't bowl a no ball or a wide, then we'll have a happy Asif, I think. Here is Zanko then. Well, he's not going to get that half century because he's going to be out, and Zanko will get a wicket. And well, there's a bit of a celebration there, and fair enough, understandably so, because Zanko, the skipper in this team, who's really been the main man, who's got all the players here and has made sure that they come out and you know, they put everything and leave everything out there. And yeah, no, that's good to see that he picks up a wicket, a well-deserved wicket. You can see how much it means to him, even though he probably knows he's going to come off. But a well-batted innings for Asif. 43 off of 21. Gordon Tansey says landed 7 stumps wide, missing leg, but plumb. Yeah, sure. He must be a bowler, clearly. Gordon. Oh dear. So that's going to be Saeed Zulap, who can come out and, well, it's got 7 runs to play with. Now, of course, a lot of people are going to be thrown off by Saeed Zulap's stance when he addresses the crease, and you'll see, but it works. It's quite, you know, it takes a while to get used to, but it is ever so effective. Of course, got a lot of runs for his side in the Fan Code European Cricket Series. Yeah, that's that leg, back leg. Wild swing early on from Zulap. Grim says there'll be a few people in club cricket all around the world claiming that as well. Yeah, you're probably not wrong. Full toss, and that will be 6. And well, they're going to want to check the height on this one as well, just to make sure. But you never know, that could be it. Check the height on this one. Where is it? Oh, okay. That could be interesting. Oh, no, there we go. It's been called, and it will be a 7-up to finish, I think. Yep, it is a 7-up to finish, and that will be all she wrote. And the noble 6 is enough, and Saeed Zulap hits the winning runs, and that will be the end of match number 2. Bulgaria, they have won here by 9 wickets, and yep, never really looked to be under any pressure up against Croatia here. But they'll be under pressure in the next game. They take on Serbia in this next match. That's coming up in a good fair amount of time, in fact. Take a look at the highlights, though. And, well, this one was a bit of wasn't the best to start. Kicked it over for 4. And there was a few nice shots, wasn't there? I thought Asif once again played well, and he is proving to be very crucial in this lineup early on, and any time will tell as to how crucial he turns out to be. But he did hit some nice shots down the ground, and I said that, didn't I? I said, don't bowl there because he will take you. And that's exactly what he did. He did rightfully so as well. Yeah, the highlights won't be too long because there weren't really that many. There was only a few boundaries in there in total. Chuktai hit 3 4s, Asif hit 6 4s and 2 6s, and Saeed Zulap came out, missed the first one, hit the second one, and well, that was all she wrote really. And game, set and match, simple as. And yeah, it will be a victory here for Bulgaria. They beat Croatia by 9 wickets here in this one, and it's a good sign though for Croatia, because of course you have to remember they had 6 debutants who are making their debut here for Croatia today. And yeah, in all truth, that's realistically where you've got to be thinking about the development of the game, and just how positive it is for the game out in Croatia more than anything. So we will be returning in a very, very elongated break. We won't be back until 5 o'clock local time. So that's what's that now? 2:45. So we're going to be a very long break, and hopefully you will return to come and witness what should be an absolute thriller in Serbia taking on Bulgaria at 5 o'clock local time. So 2.25 hours. Do make sure you return. Go away, have some lunch, have some food, have a snack, and do make sure you return. You're watching the European Cricket Bulgaria T20 Internationals here in Sofia, Bulgaria with myself, Charlie Hunt, on the European Cricket Network.
Thank you.